I want to feel your head right now. You are the place, my only home. Yeah, just like the flowers that bloom and fall with me over and over again. Well, I'm badly breathing and breathing to the ground, but each and every time we all stand up. Stop right to yourself and be true to yourself, and that might be we both can exceed destiny. So let's tell me now. You must feel alone, but I'm right by your side. Yeah, just like the flowers that bloom and fall with me over and over again. Keep the flame alive. I want to feel your hand right now. You are the place, my only home. I know, I know, I know. Yeah, we can one day whisper like flowers in the sky. No matter where I'm by your side. I know, I know, I know. You and I, let's fly the souls that we're together. Can't feel my habits, so take my hand to the tomorrow. The heart that can let it be, you give me strength and give me play. To dark the darkness, let's fall here on in love. Spark just like Hibana. Light up like Hibana.
Hey, welcome back everyone to Records Remnant Team Supernova! Woo! Woo! We're back.
Yay.
We're back with a good one.
Yeah.
We're back with a great episode ahead of you. How's everyone doing? Great. Great. Yeah, I can hear it. All right, cool. Let's get a quick recap on what happened last time. Who wants to step up to the plate? I'm offering free ball this time. Your one opportunity. I know you've been fiending for it. Oh, here comes the bat. Here comes the bat. It's ooh, Blake SPVA. Rough.
I refuse.
Okay. He refuses! We love that! Okay, it's Richard SPVA.
Oh god. Yeah, every time. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
rolled this
recap?
time.
Yeah.
Quick recap.
Okay, so quick recap. We had what happened first? Because I remember what happened, but I don't remember the order.
Team talk. It was like
Team
a full.
talk. I believe
Okay,
we
I
had the
thought that
full
was
team
I
talk.
thought that was
Yeah.
first. Yeah. We had a full team talk with both Lucy and Lawrence in attendance, with people asking, okay, so what do we do with these burn victims? And Lucy and Viridian are pretty much like, I don't know, I don't trust that Yossi fella. Even if it would be an easy solution to this issue, maybe the easy solution is not the moral solution. Which is like, okay, that's what they're worried about. And some other people are trying to be more practical of like, I really don't want to have to wipe these people's asses while we're out in the woods for like a week straight. So can we just offload them on the rebels, please? And yeah, that's basically the divide in the team right now. Yeah, it didn't really get settled in that talk. So Viridian was like, well, I want to talk to Yoshi. I'll see what he's about. And then he was like, and Gwen wants to talk to Yoshi too. So like, we'll both see what we think after that. And then Felix went, alright. He threw his hands up in the air and was like, whatever, I don't care. I'm just gonna go get a map just in case. Because I'll just be prepared for whatever you decide. I'm done with this. And he left to go talk to someone about a map. That someone ended up being Blanche, but he didn't really know that at the time. You want to talk about what else Felix and Blanche talked about while he was getting vet?
No, only
Yeah.
yeah, but yeah.
So after Blanche was done, well, Blanche and the Rebels, or the Red Fang, excuse me, were done speaking. Whatever, they had some meeting. Felix went in to talk to Blanche about getting this map, just to be prepared in case we were tracking these people through a very dangerous environment. But they ended up speaking. We got a lot of Blanche backstory, and I guess actually it's not. I wouldn't say backstory, more like psychology. I guess would be a better word.
Yeah.
And we got more book posting about the manuals. I found out that Blanche like self-taught herself from one, which is kind of badass, frankly. And they just discussed a lot of moral stuff. Yeah,
you don't have to hit that with detail.
Yeah. And then Felix got his map and headed out of town.
Yep. Yeah, I think we were back to Viridian Scene, I believe.
Yeah. It was Viridian and
Blanche!
Yeah, Viridian also had a talk with Blanche, which was basically Blanche approaching him like, hey, I want to talk to you about Kyoko, or Kit, or whatever, and you're really going to be surprised about this. I don't think she should be here, is what Blanche said. And Viridian was like, oh, yeah, I totally agree. Okay, so yeah, you should take her back to Vale. Okay. Weird that this is going this way. But yeah. Well, we'll do that. And then she talked a bit more about, asked him about his religion, and they talked a bit back and forth. She revealed about something about she single-handedly stormed a castle like a badass or whatever and killed everyone inside. I think that was it.
Yeah, I want
She
those
probably,
lines.
yeah. So that's pretty cool. And she's like, yeah, Kyoko really wanted out of this life, and I want what's best for her, and that's not being in the Red Fang. So we want to deal with the Hawk and the other assholes who made trouble for her. But there's like some issues with that. Anyways, I just don't think she should be here. So yeah, go back home. That would be good. And they had a nice talk, and Viridian was like, okay, damn. Well, I mean, I don't like the mission, but you have some charisma.
Yeah. An unfortunate revelation.
Very unfortunate.
In one regard, yes.
Yeah. I mean, we're not going to be here that much longer, so I don't have to deal with those
I don't have to
issues,
think
actually.
about this long, actually.
I don't have to think about this for very long.
Exactly. Yeah. And then Viridian and Gwen went off to go talk to Yoshi after they investigated the burn victims and talked a little about like, oh, how much do we actually know about these guys? What is this going? What are we doing here with this?
Yeah, and went to have a talk with Yoshi, where Viridian did a lot of talking around the issue, but eventually got to the point of, so, your deal is really forward. What do you want with these people? Is basically what he asked. And Yoshi basically said that what he wants is, well, they might be important people. So, best case scenario, we get them feeling gratitude towards us in our cause and can milk them for some money. Worst case scenario, they're related to someone really important and we can keep them as hostages.
And milk them for some money!
Oh, yeah.
Man, this guy's got one thing on the mind. Fucked up.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I think that was good. Anything else you wanted to say in that, or I think we can leave it at that, really, besides some other personal reflections. He kind of pissed off Gwen.
I mean, yeah,
it seemed.
I think with that, it's just, it's fun to mess with people, and Gwen's discovering that right now.
Viridian accepted that this guy might just enjoy messing with people that might be in the same way that he kind of gets it, where he shit tests people he talks to before he really starts being more honest or something. You know, he stepped for the landmines. Gwen is unfortunately not in the mindset to be. And yeah, I think that's a good place. Yeah, alright. Cool. Try and get back into it. Which I will say, I believe it was the next day, so it's morning, little after morning-ish, probably we could say. And, you know, it's around one of the days the team could be deciding to actually leave. So now, really the only thing that they have left off here is to decide the exact choice they're going to handle with their responsibility of these hostages they've kind of put on themselves. And besides that, I think that's the only lingering great concern. They've basically, I think they've all decided they're okay with the idea of going along or letting their path be defined by starting out with Kyoko and Yowler / Kurzweil to head to the tribe, because Felix's interest in, of course, meeting his master's son, and they're, you know, it's going to probably be a little easier with them just sneaking their way there anyway, and it's just distance to them getting somewhere away from here. So I think that was the unanimous accepted part of the plan. I don't think there are any holdouts against that, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what we're doing.
Sure. Cool. So, besides that, were we going to have another team powwow then? Or does anyone have anything they need to get down before that?
Well, like literally just went BRB, so we can't do a team.
I was about to say, let's hear the round of table, but yeah, if the powwow is there, we're going to just wait till.
Is it time for the scene?
I guess I could do my scene.
You want to first?
Yeah, quickly.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. No, I guess we don't.
Maybe it.
Okay. Would you
Yeah.
like to?
Do you need some
Elisa?
confidence?
Quiet Ben.
Quiet,
hype him up, big man.
I was gonna hype him up. I'm not being an asshole.
Down in
front. Sorry, you said it in the way. You go hype. I actually think you should hype him.
You guys are like, you just see the worst in everybody, man.
Okay, now I don't believe you anymore. see, you back down when I said, okay, do it then.
No, I know, dude. Liam's been big up in this scene for weeks on my stream.
I haven't. You're fucking
Dude,
me up.
that's crazy that you would do that.
Dude, he
You told me
interrupts
it's
me
not a
every
big
5
scene.
minutes.
Yeah, let's just not do it.
Yeah, let's just make
There
it
it
cut
is.
here while we wait for Blake.
No. Yeah, we can do it.
Oh, okay. Don't make me twist your arm.
Oh, sorry, your hand's off the piece. It's over.
Yeah, you lost your
I was just making a
Gwen
joke.
Gwen fell into the code, dude.
No.
I'm moving token. Do you like to elucidate what this is and what's going on with Gwen to want to?
Yeah, sure. We've been here a couple days, and let me pull up my RWBY notes in a sec.
He's whipping out the notes. I want to hear pages turning.
Nope.
I installed a feature on my text files. When I open them, it goes like pages twirling open, and I can't turn it off.
Yeah, so I don't know, one morning or night, I suppose, Gwen will be sleeping. And she's going to be having like another one of her vivid dreams that she's been having as of the last couple months.
Right after the trip with Nebu, or was that beforehand? Also, I forget when you wanted to start having these.
It was before. It was multiple
Yeah, that was
times.
why she went, because she was like, I keep having this shit, man.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
We can explore these with these. We can use these are tools to explore dreams, Gwen. And it's only gotten worse probably after that exploration of it. More
Yeah,
vivid,
I think
more
she's- I
vivid,
think
I
she's-
should say.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's reined it in a little bit with
Yeah.
the meditation and stuff she's been doing with what's her name, Nadeshko and whatnot,
Yeah.
and somewhat coming to some sort of terms with herself and dealing with her parents and whatnot. But anyway, she's now I don't know, stressed and having a dream. So essentially, Gwen is back in the caves that they went through. I forget the name of them.
They're the Shizukani Basin, but I forget if they had a.
Either way,
Yeah.
back to where we were, making our way through the caves.
Yep.
She'll be going through the caves, kind of lost. She'll be like with the team at first, kind of like as if they were making their way into the center, like they were. But her team will just slowly like drift off.
Yeah.
Like Clara will make a turn and Gwen will chase after her and she'll disappear.
Yeah.
And then she'll turn around and Felix and Viridian aren't there.
Yeah. Little visual representation.
Sure, perfect. And she'll just be following the dripping water sound through the cave. And then she'll eventually turn a corner and see again Stella in the cave. That's not Stella. She sees 1 inch taller
She sees
Gwen in the
Gwen,
cave.
who looks like Stella. That's fucked up. There you go for you.
And she'll turn a corner and Gwen will chase after her. And then before she can catch up to her, she'll explode in a flash of light and a thunderclap and disappear, and Gwen will wake up abruptly.
Nice. Yeah. That could probably have been the same day, and like Gwen was so terse and frustrated at the meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would give her that would turn it from a less than just a funny bit where Gwen gets trolled to more of I'm already in my own head about something. That works that way. Cool. Do you want to say Gwen has anyone around to talk to about it, or is she keeping this to herself? I mean, we can chat with Felix and Viridian, Lucy, Lawrence. Or you good? Don't feel like you have to.
No, I think Gwen will probably wake up kind of at once, but just kind of keep it to herself.
Cool.
Just be like, what the fuck was that? Why was I... One, being like, why am I dreaming of Stella again? And also, oh yeah, I did see this weird fucking vision. What was that?
Yeah. Had a day to sit down and internalize it.
So yes. And then maybe later that morning, she'll be walking around the camp and spot horse meat.
Yeah.
And she recalled he had a lot to say about the caves, and she is curious to ask about them.
True. Makes sense. There's our guy. Alright, yeah. Well, Kodo man sat at one of the under one of the empty or the open tents areas, just sat on one of the log chairs they have, sharpening his I think I said they were tomahawks. Yeah, I have these now. With a nice whetstone, with just like a whetstone and things. Doesn't seem to be too busy besides that. What did you say, sorry?
You gotta change the map if you...
Oh, wait, did it already? Damn it. My bad. Yeah, little bighorn. Running them up and down a whetstone, carefully, slowly, oiling it and stuff.
She will approach him. Morning.
He just kind of grunts a little bit in affirmation, and his head nods. He doesn't really look up from his work exactly, but he doesn't exactly give off the sort of like, oh, fuck off with that energy, just more like an apathetic sort of thing, as he checks the blade and turns it over.
Everyone did that Ojama Tashimashu thing, like you asked. Just thought I'd let you know.
Right. Well, once the ritual is done, is between you and he says as he looks up at his the blades for a second, and just between you and the Orobono Kamui.
Right. Yeah, I had a question, if you don't mind.
You see him furrow his eyebrows a little bit as he switches to the next of the pair, but he doesn't tell you he doesn't tell you to go away, so you probably can accept that as a sure, you can elaborate.
The caves coming here. Are those Gosh, he said some things about the caves early on, though, right?
He did. What were you? What do you think you're referring to, or do you want me to give you a little brief summary of what he kind of said?
Yeah, give me a summary.
I believe he would have said that they're kind of like, obviously difficult to travel without some knowledge of them. The basin is filled with the roots from Orobunu for the Orinobu Kamui, and its roots and things inhabit them, and that the chime-like noise within the cave is distant. It sounds basically they sound like wind chimes. I think he probably said the place is called Quiet Bell, and it's like basically where the deepest roots of the Kamui is. And it lures people deeper into it, away from their own thoughts, is kind of the idea. I think that's what he said. Unless you meant more of the categorization of what it is, where you called it an earthbound god and a Kamui.
Mm-hmm. No, that helps.
All right, cool.
You said the Kamui's roots are all throughout the caves?
The ones you see penetrate the stone. Yes. Its roots are not just above here. The chasm is its deepest roots, its origin point.
Gwen doesn't really know how to ask this
Yeah.
without being weird. So have you ever seen weird things in there?
He looks up at you finally a little bit as he squints. What is weird to you?
Like maybe seeing someone who's not there.
Yes, of
Or
course.
couldn't be. Really?
And that is the longing nature of the Orobono Kamui. Its nature is to yearn and long. Thus, as the precipitation of its waters slowly descend upon the caverns towards Yomi, it is the most deep and troublesome thoughts that emerge. Those of pure longing, those meant to distract.
But okay. But what does that mean?
It seems self-evident. If you've seen something, it is something you yearn for.
What if that doesn't make any sense? I don't really
I
think
don't know
about...
what you mean by it doesn't make sense. It is self-evident.
I saw my friend's mom, who I don't think about ever.
That is not true, then.
What's not true? That I don't think about
He
them?
shrugs a little bit. You do not know yourself fully. Many don't. It is only revealing something that is within you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Urobo no Kamui is in itself a Kamui. It is much more powerful than any human or faunus. It once yearned to pierce the very heavens and had to be struck down by the Kami. Even in its dilapidated state, one judged by the heavens, it is still a Kamui, earthbound or not. Its presence on this plane leads it to have its own powers. The reverence for it shown over centuries of time shows in that its roots, though decayed, still grow and are still green. It is a troublesome one, half foot within Yomi and up towards the Kami. In a chasm like that, you are dredging down below and trying to be drowned within it.
Gwen just has a look on her face like, I don't know what you're talking about still.
He snorts a little bit from his nose, less like comedically and more just like agitated or something, idly as he nods his head over to the side for a second and cracks his neck. As I said, it knows more than you. If you are confused by it, it is because it is showing you something that you wish to see. Wouldn't something you don't know be the most desirable?
So I want it, but I don't know that I want it. Doesn't make any sense.
You clearly know you want it, but you are just confused by it, or you would not be thinking of it more.
Doesn't make any
Is
sense.
that not self-evident? Is the sense not self-evident by your befuddlement?
You're saying it makes sense because it confuses me? It doesn't make any sense.
It makes sense because it's inhabited within yourself this long. Seeds of doubt, bewilderment, and concern are things it plants in those that travel through it and visit upon its wisdom. The ringing of the chimes drifting you towards something, whether it's a pure desire or befuddlement, the effect is the same if it causes you to linger upon it.
Okay. Doesn't really help. But
What help did you expect?
I don't know.
He nods.
I'm just confused.
Many are who sees things within it, I imagine.
They're saying it's something important to me. Deep down
It wouldn't
that I just don't realize.
It wouldn't show you anything less, I imagine, yes.
Ben looks frustrated.
He just sighs and shakes his head and goes back to kind of sharpening his blade. Wisdom doesn't come easily. The Kamui do not serve you, nor do you serve them. It is merely mutual respect that should be that should be expected between the two. Though a being immense as the Orobono Kamui, it was arrogant in its very nature. It only gives respect once the fealty is shown to it. Perhaps you would have better luck now, he says, staring at you for a second. After you've performed the Ojiyama Itashimasu. It is not a recipe for success, but it is at least a sign of understood respect.
Okay.
Though, of course, if you plan on immersing yourself within the chimes, you would understand the dangers of that as well.
What would happen?
It is a cave. You would get lost.
No.
This does not need to be overcomplicated.
I see. Right. That makes sense.
Why does that make more sense than the others to you?
It's logical. You go following strange spirits in caves, you get lost.
There is logic in all things, whether you see them as supernatural or not. They exist before your very eyes. There's no reason to doubt them. Spirits in these lands exist longer than your thoughts do. They die on the wind while they remain.
Gwen nods.
This is the easier option, just nod.
Okay. Well, thanks.
What do you plan on doing with this now?
I do not know.
Find a rope if you plan on going into the caves.
I think there's a lot more important things than for me to go spelunking into a cave at the moment.
Believe what you will, then.
I'm gonna probably just leave it there.
Yeah, he'll just nod a little bit as she says that, and he's like, well, she's made her choice. As he'll shake his head a little bit as Gwen walks off. It's just fucking these fucking new Australian kids. They just don't get it, man. It's fucked up. The old way is so forgotten. Any thoughts to ruminate on, Gwen?
Damn. I don't get it. It's basically what she's saying.
I don't get it.
No, she's a little sad he didn't have more to go on.
Do you have a manual for this thing?
Yeah.
No, but
She's,
I know you're saying that the fact that it's bothering me means it matters to me, but it clearly doesn't. Thanks, Glenn.
I was looking for the answer of it. Just sometimes shows you random people.
Can you show me the answer I wanted? Horse meat. I don't know if you know this, but I go into scenes looking for an answer, and I really don't find it a lot. No, not an answer. That answer! Points at screen. Fuck. He's just making shit up. He's like 4 years older than me. He's not that smart.
Yeah, Gwen does consider, maybe I should go in the cave and figure that out, but also, man, there's so much shit we have to do right now.
Well, you should say that because this one's wandering. You're gonna hear a voice go, so you're gonna go in the cave? As Kyoko has appeared next to Gwen.
Gwen will jump as she was lost in thought as she was walking.
Kyoko will try not to look like she wants to laugh, but there's a little bit of it to her. She's got a couple bags under her eyes, and you're still getting used to seeing her in the clearly former Red Fang gear that's been retrofitted and removed of most of its iconography. And it is still probably a little weird to see Kit/Kyoko here. But she will gesture to quickly grab her by the shoulders so she doesn't actually stumble over. Sorry.
Don't do that!
In my defense, I actually appeared out of the periphery of your vision for a few seconds. I gave you a chance. Sorry, I guess that... Look, when I saw you talking to Horse, I kind of wanted to hover. That seems like a conversation that could go south if you two start yelling at each other.
I wouldn't do that.
I mean, Horse might have. She just shrugs a little bit innocently. You two are both very passionate about how you believe in things. No, you're right. Good work. You were very cordial and good. I'm sure he actually appreciates you trying to listen to what he's saying. He's not really good at showing things like that, though. So,
right.
Good, very, very polite. You know, a lot of what he says sounds weird.
Yeah. Just a bit. But he seems nice enough.
Oh yeah, he's not so bad, really. Just stern and serious about a lot of things. He is pretty famous for speaking his mind around here and not willing to let people sit on easy answers about sorts of things. That's why Blanche appreciates him. He always critiques her a lot. You know, he's a good grounding agent. And he's very, very into all of that 8 paths, ancient Mistrali way stuff. Tribal, imperial, both. He's picked up a lot about it. So, you saw someone's mom in the cave?
Yeah, you know, eavesdropping is rude.
No,
But
I've kind of already gone over the edge of what's acceptable socially with being here. You guys seeing that, so I'm just indulging at this point.
yeah,
Grimaces.
I saw Donnie's mom.
Blinks and like she's thinking for a second to remind herself, and then she looks a little more concerned and looks back at you.
She's not here,
You mean
right?
the living lightning woman?
Yeah.
Oh, spirits, I really hope not. That woman terrifies me. Ugh. I remember the weird look she was giving to Lydian back at the Vital Festival, too. Ugh. Creep. Connie's never really made her sound like a stellar person.
Nope. When Gwen gives a look of, yeah, she's...
You don't know the half of it, sister.
You don't know the half of it, sister.
But, so yeah, no, I really hope she's not actually here, and... Okay, that makes a little more sense why you're confused. I thought you were being just kind of obstinate. I figured it might
yeah.
be Paul.
You know, if I... Sure.
She nods
Paul's
a little
not
bit.
Verdian's mom.
No, that makes way more sense.
Yeah, if I saw someone I thought about ever, I might have been, less confused.
So, back to my original point, are you gonna go back in?
To the branching caves of 100 paths that mislead you and you never return from?
I mean, you don't have to go that deep in. You did say a rope. I mean, you can go in like 100 feet. It's not like you gotta go deep in for it to start bothering you.
I don't know.
Come on, you're clearly bothered enough to go talk to him about it.
Yeah, but it's stupid. There's other things to be worrying about at the moment, right?
I guess, but there's also plenty of reason to worry about something like that. She just shrugs. I mean, look, I get it. This stuff sounds crazy, but it's not like it doesn't mean something. You can't just fake a hallucination like that. He's right about the Kamui here being around for a really long time. Probably can do stuff to your head.
Yeah.
You're really not you're not clued in. She's just, as she kind of like puts her hands behind her back as she's like swinging along a little bit. You're really not into the whole spirits thing. You don't really buy into it.
Not really. I don't know.
Even like a little bit.
I mean, it always just seemed weird. Like the weirdos in Argus who did that stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I mean, it's kind of all around us.
Yeah.
It's full of things like this. The dragon veins pulse beneath the earth. I'd believe it.
Great.
One knows what dragon vein is. Have I explained it out loud though?
No, I don't know what that is.
They're basically like long strands of dust, like that are like spiritual. Yeah, they're kind of like ley lines, but like they're actual veins of dust that continuously go across Mistral and supposedly kind of like self-sustain themselves. Do you notice historically lots of important towns and castles and things are built along the dragon veins and are viewed as a kind of like a ley line, like a place of power underneath. But they're also a place where Mistral logistically gets a lot of its dust output from mining branches off the dragon vein or areas within them. And they're revered as the sort of like a supernatural spiritual thing. Like the 8 paths as like an entity gets its name because it was a path of things along the dragon that go throughout Mistral. It's like one of the origins of the name and stuff. So logically, Gwen is familiar with them as a pretty famous dust source of dust within the country. And also she knows there's like some spiritual connotations around it. And it's why places in Mistral, like Vale, there's the Forever Falls, where it's like always fall and like red tree and stuff like that. That's why Mistral has weird ecological things. Like there's a part in the middle of Mistral that's perpetually in winter and stuff. So it provides, or like why there's like, I took this inspiration from like how there's weird floating gravity places in Mistral. It's like stuff like that. It's like, these are spots where the dragon vein mutated the land and powered it. And it's why Mistral has great farmlands and stuff in places. Supposedly.
Gotcha.
So basically she's saying, like that shit's real. Like we understand that and that alters the world weirdly. So what's the next leap?
Yeah. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, but that's all founded in, abacology. Even if we don't understand some of it.
Yeah, but there's still horology. I mean, the roots here of the Orobono Kamui still have aura flowing through them, like all living things. What's to say a tree can't give like a weird pseudo-semblance or something? I've heard some animals get something like that sometimes when they get their aura trained.
I guess.
And like, I don't know. You'd have to have an image of something in your head for it to like manifest out there, right? like, he's got a point. If you're this weirded out by it, that is kind of a reason it might show it to you. Not just throwing something at the wall, it's digging up something weird.
Yeah.
Maybe you're just worried about Donnie.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we're all doing this to, help his teammate, right? That's like tangentially connected.
Yeah, I wonder. Did any of you guys see her? Did you guys
No.
talk about what you saw?
Did anyone see anything but me?
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I kind of figured you all went through it.
We weren't in the best talking mood coming into the camp, and some things happened when we came in.
I tried to ask. Or I was gonna try and ask, but yeah, Lawrence and Lucy are both kind of giving me a bit of a cold shoulder too.
Yeah.
To deflate a little bit.
I'm a little mad at you too.
Oh, yeah, yeah. She kind of chuckles a little bit and leans her head down a bit and kind of kicks at a rock as they're walking. Yeah.
But you're getting enough of that, so I won't.
Thanks, appreciate it.
I guess I should.
Yeah, you probably should.
She
affirms.
Yeah, I kind of had like a dream that wasn't great about it last night. It's kind of why I was asking him.
Your ears perk up, which is weird to still get used to. Dream?
Yeah, she was in it also.
It's definitely on your mind. There's no way you can't be weirded out by it.
Yeah, I've been having some weird dreams as of the last couple months.
Months?
Not every day, just every now and then.
Girl, you were downplaying this shit way too much.
She
says, furrowing her brow.
Well, not about her.
Okay.
One gets defensive.
What have they been about then?
Stuff.
Look, if
It's not
it's
important.
personal, I get it.
I've dealt with those. I think.
Okay, that's good. The I think at the end doesn't give me a lot of confidence in it, but that's good.
I thought it was over at least.
Yeah, I've been there. She grimaces a little bit. She's walking by and seeing a few people look up at her and shake their head and look back down. A lot of things aren't over. Look, you should probably deal with it now in case you're going to be worried about it later.
Yeah. It looks frustrated, like she wants to talk about it, but she also doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna do that.
You could hold the other side of the rope or watch the
That'd
knot you tie.
That'd be great. I'd like to not have to tell everybody and worry them if this is like a thing.
Sure, yeah, we can just go try and do it and
It's gonna be like
make
a
it not a
new
big deal.
thing.
Yeah, exactly. Look, I get it. Privacy for these things is important. I'll be your silent witness, okay?
Got it.
And if it's nothing, it's just a waste of a little bit of time. Not like you guys aren't waiting for some recovery anyway.
Yeah.
Come on. She'll pat one on the back as they start walking off towards it. She will, you and Kyoko can acquire some rope, Gwen.
Gwen always carries 100 feet of rope in her
I always
adventurer's
carry 100
pack.
feet of wolf in my inventory. It comes with my class feature. Dumb ass.
Literally.
Literally.
It's my material cost for all my semblance
Material cost
abilities
for
to have
what?
100 feet of rope.
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gwen and Kyoko will have entered just the mouth of the cave of the to the basin, and Kyoko will help affix the rope to Gwen and the wall as they test it a few times. Best I can suggest is just kind of wander out a little bit into the dark and follow the chimes. You might want to use some light source. It's easier to see in here when you don't have to worry about that, but here the darkness can help. That's what the monks who had come to this place said to us a long time ago. Yeah, they'd like meditate in here to like test their sensibilities and the resistance to the ideal thoughts trying to pull them away and glean insight for them and yada yada. Stuff like that.
Yeah, that sounds like someone who... That sounds like that makes sense to someone.
Confident, I see. Look, if it's nothing, it's nothing. You won't have to feel like an idiot for looking in here.
Yeah. Gwen will go. I guess she'll have, like, I don't know.
My scroll light.
I mean, I don't know. When we were going through the cave, I said Gwen, like, had a little wrap of, like, fire dust in her semblance.
True. Yeah, you can do that. Put it on my forehead. Alright. So Gwen will wander off into the dark with her minimal light source, as she will follow along the slightly damp, cool feeling air blowing across her shoulders as it comes in long, snaky, slow bursts in this cave, as she crunches sort of soft dirt and stone underfoot, as it's not entirely super damp, but it's kind of like mossy in places. The walls are kind of sometimes have a little bit of bioluminescent substance on them from a moss or things, and are all covered in these roots and things overreaching the place.
I eat the moss.
Moss Eater title acquired, Gwen. Good work. Let me go play Hammer of Justice for you.
They.
As Gwen is immersing herself deeper in. I imagine she's kind of going at a slightly slow pace. It's only 100 feet, so it's not like a huge amount of slack.
Yeah.
So she's not sprinting outwards.
Mm-hmm.
But still, being immersed in a place like this does have a sort of... I don't know, does Gwen like enclosed spaces? Is she like, this isn't so bad? Or
Of course, she loves cocooning herself.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, yeah, so maybe this place does have an odd, eerie sort of comfort to her. I don't know, what do you think?
Yeah. I feel you.
It's like, she's thinking like, meditation in here? I could see that. Okay, that makes sense to me. The roots don't look so imposing. They make it remind you that it's not devoid of life. There's not many, like, bugs or anything in this place, she's noticed now, trying to, like, slowly walk through and examine this place. Unlike last time, which was more concerned, following, and tired.
Mm.
And there is that slow, constant dripping that turns into a distant chime By the time she normally ever gets close to where she thinks some is, she'll just find some water slowly trickling down a root and making small puddles on like a spot in the ground, and the noise doesn't sound so echoing when she's near it, but then a distant one kind of perks her ears. As the auditory effect is very mundane, but very potent as that chiming continues. Does Gwen want to keep going forward for a bit, or does she want to try and like pick a spot and see if like actually sitting down and doing meditation will get her what she wants? What's her game plan for this?
Good question. I think she'll go a little bit of a ways in, probably more.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's a space that like speaks to her, like, you know, that looks like a comfy spot to do some meditating in.
Yeah, she'll commit to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Give me like a chance or a wit or insight roll. Not insight. What's it called?
Zeal?
I guess Zeal could work also. I was thinking more of rapport, but Zeal could work.
Okay.
Yes, I'll say rapport, chance, wit, or zeal. It kind of will just flavor how she's figuring this out in the first place.
Yeah, I'll use zeal.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Zeal definitely sounds like a keep pushing forward, keep digging for stuff feel, so Gwen will eschew some of the quiet locales she sees along the way. As she pauses, staring at them for a bit, then hears the distant chiming, almost taunting her, as she feels that light sort of niggling tug, like she felt last time, to keep walking forward. As her... is she trying to focus her mind? Is she trying to stay thoughtless? Is she pondering something?
I think Gwen will try to remain focused. You're not like calm of mind or like, you know, thoughtless, but like more
Determined.
Determined, and like she really wants to figure out what this is, and you know, yeah.
Gwen is pushing against the wall in her head that's bothering her as she goes forward. Gwen is zeroed in on pursuing this. As she feels herself, as she's walking, she feels herself more accidentally, or like having to, not accidentally, but having to actually like brush against roots and kind of push them like tree branches. As she's feeling herself kind of push against something in here. As the way she's going becomes more woody and obstructed, but the chime is still down there.
Gwen is like, pushing through is a good descriptor for it, because she is just like, I thought I had this shit beat. It's been a minute since I had, you know, a nightmare about anything. She doesn't see how it's related, but she thought she had come to terms at the very least with, you know, all the stuff with her parents. She had resolved to try and make those things right, be like understanding on whatever that stuff is, and you know, was resolute in being like, I will resolve this summer when I see my parents.
Yeah, thought I was done with this shit. I have a plan. Yeah, what's going on?
So I mean, she doesn't think this is related, but she also just doesn't know what the fuck it is at all. Which is like, I want to see this through. Yeah. This can't be happening now.
Yeah, I feel you. So Gwen will feel that metaphorical issue become a little more literal as she's literally squeezing through tough spots of branches and roots and pushing past these vines growing on some of them. And as she's squeezing through, almost like a place she has to duck through and then squeeze up from, like two separate big branches she's going through, she feels herself like stuck for a second, and she looks and she grabs in the dark, and she sees it's not really like her waist or anything that's gone stuck. It's like part of the branches below her caught on one of her ankles. And as she's kind of wiggling it, she hears like a clinking, like rattling of chains, and then looks down and just sees like, no, it's just a branch. But it felt like it was literally like wrapped around her like a coil of chains for a second.
Okay, scary.
Scary, yeah. Oh,
Um,
yeah, that's fucked up. Don't do that. As she's stuck for that moment in the cold chains, she feels a droplet of water hit her head, and a shiver goes down her entire body as she feels very cold. It's a very small droplet. It didn't soak her or anything. It's just a small damp spot, but it hit her and it felt like a chill went directly down her body. And she has to decide if she wants to rip her leg away from this branch or try and slowly wiggle out of it.
I think Gwen is the let's rip my leg out of this very quickly type of person.
Yeah, that checks out. Alright, cool. All that. Let me write that down real quick.
Writes down loses leg
No.
in bear trap.
No. Gwen rips through the little weak root that had just snagged her, as she can decide to kind of shake her head and get through her head like, no, it wasn't a chain. As the rattling noise kind of dims in her ears, as she can pull herself through this stuck spot she was in and start pursuing that that chiming noise, as she can see a little bit of brightness as she looks down and sees the light reflecting in the water, catching her eyes a little bit, as she sees the coat of someone in the distance moving in the water briefly ahead of her. As she looks up, it's already gone and still ahead of her somewhere. And she can resolute. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I think Gwen would do that. Would
resolute.
quickly go after them.
I'd imagine with that zeal, she's resolute. Yeah. On hot pursuit. All right. Gwen will continue deeper in. As time is not really immediate, something she's immediately aware of in here, so she couldn't tell, but probably not hundreds of feet deep. And she's still got the rope on her. Can't be, logically. So Gwen will find herself coming at another big area of roots. This time, she's not sure the hole in it could really fit her, or if she gets stuck in there or not. Or if it would just be, she'd stick her head in and then see more brambles and things and then just be like completely blocked out. Does she want to try and explore and crawl through these roots obstructing her way? Does she want to try and just cut through them or push them apart? Some are like thick, like tree trunks that she has to like kind of sidle up above or under, and it kind of leads into a mass bramble of them that's not visible to her until she tries to lean down and crawl through it to see if there's a way out. She wants to poke her head in or just say fuck it and try and cut them through them. Or, alternatively, turn around and see if the chime comes from somewhere else.
Can you describe it again? It's like a small passage covered by brambles.
So like the passage around Gwen, she feels the walls. They're still kind of cool. She's still feeling very cold from before. The walls are still cool and smooth. They're not like rocky and dangerous. There's moss on them. And then coming out from both sides of the walls in this passage that's getting narrower are these big roots that almost look like tree trunks. And they've come down in a mass of them where Gwen has to kind of like step over one, then she's in a small, tight location and where she would have to duck down and kind of dig under some tree trunks, like kind of crawl through them for a bit on the ground. And the hope would be like earlier where she went down one that was at like her waist, where she stepped over it and then had to lean down one that was above her to get through. The hope would be she'd crawl through and they would ease up and she could push herself through that spot. But from her vantage point, she can't like see, like she can look down, see there's a path there under them, but she can't see if it relents above them. You know, like there's an opening there. So it's either kind of crawl in, like maybe like back to the floor and look up to see if there's a spot she could get up in there, or just like try and pull out Orb Weaver and try and like cut through or like saw through the roots. Or, as I said, maybe be like, okay, well, let me try wandering around and see if I hear the chime elsewhere. Because right now she's following the chime.
I think Gwen would not cut through the roots.
Fair enough.
At least from her conversation with Horsemeat, they seem important.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want to be fucking disrespectful.
Part of the Kamui.
Exactly.
And cutting off his fingernails.
Can Gwen so it may be a me misunderstanding. So basically it's like an underpass that I'm not sure if there's a way like through and up it, basically, right?
Yeah.
You
could like Gwen could get on her back and crawl like a couple feet, then be like, no, there's no way.
I would like Gwen to kind of get down on the floor to look through the passageway, as it were.
Yeah.
And then I want her to make a very thin thread of her semblance with a tinge of fire dust, just enough to create light, not to create any spark or ignite anything.
Sure.
And just kind of just like throw it like she hardens it a little bit and just like throws it like a needle.
Yeah.
And making like a long strand down the path to like illuminate it and see if she can see what it looks like.
Of course, yeah.
If it looks like there's a bend ever.
Yeah. Can you give me a chance roll?
Of course. Ain't catching Gwen in the fucking Nutty Putty Cave, let me tell you.
Ain't catching me in Nutty Putty Cave. I'm not burying myself like Osama. I do not want the air pipe.
Oh, it didn't work.
Okay. Gwen will throw her thin little light down the way, perpendicular to the floor, so it sails forward as far as she can throw it reasonably to land and give herself some light as it illuminates above and to the sides a bit. And as she's watching it, she sees it reach kind of the other end. She sees it like hit the wet moss on the ground and smolder just for a second as the light looks like it's going to dim, but then kind of roar up a little bit again to its proper light. And she sees that the way it has gone, it looks a bit like it'd be thinner, but it looks like there's a way kind of directly through. But more importantly, Gwen kind of is startled as she sees it throw over the other side, and she sees the light illumination of at the other side of this bramble of the roots is these sort of dark, almost like blackish navy blue, like heeled boots standing there, and that same coat end of like a trench coat or like a long coat around them stood there at the other end. Just like that's the only visible part of the person that she can see flat down on the ground.
I see.
Yeah.
Boy, I hope Gwen's not getting tricked. Gwen will shoot a thicker web to the end of the wall and yank herself through the tunnel quickly.
Yeah.
Not like crawl.
Yeah. Will start pulling herself through, and she will feel it tighten and tighten, and she feels it really tight against her chest to the point where you're having to do that cave diver thing where you suck in your air so you're thinner. Does Gwen want to go the full way?
didn't know it was gonna kill my character
Give
because
me
he said
his-
you went to the
give me his
cave
zeal.
and died, you fucking idiot.
Well, no, I think your zeal's good enough. Your call. Yeah, true.
Yeah, Gwen's crazy. Let's
Gwen's
go for
locking
it.
in on this direction. All right. Yeah. Gwen feels herself just kind of have to take that 1 second. Fuck, I gotta get over there. As Gwen sucks in the air deeper and yanks harder, she feels her back. It's like brushing up against cold, wet ground, soaking into her clothes a little bit. And just that same chill kind of hitting her deeper as she rattles and has to clench her teeth and chatter them a little bit as she's pulling forward. And Gwen will pull hard enough that she'll kind of slam her head against the other side of like a bend that's at the other side as she'll blink and look up and quickly scan the area. And she doesn't see the person, but she can take in a breath really quickly as the stagnant sort of wet air hits her. As she takes her big gulp of air, a bit of water hits her mouth and it tastes bitter, like almost like tea. It doesn't taste inherently awful, like dirty, wretched, like stagnant water. It tastes like potent, like really intense green tea that makes your mouth kind of like almost like wire up in a like you've squeezed a lemon in her mouth, but bitterness rather than sourness. And she can feel herself blink, kind of adjusting to the light in the cave better as she has to feel the shiver and grab like her shoulder as it shivers and feels her wet clothes from sliding under wet moss. But she's pulled herself deeper in, and she hears footsteps along with the chime in the air, getting louder.
Ooh.
Well, Gwen, in for a penny, in for a pound, keep going.
Gwen would probably be frustrated a little bit. She'd probably shout after the shadow of the fucking in the darkness.
Yeah. What's she saying? Like, come on, get over here!
Stop running!
Gwen
Get back! That sort of shit.
Yeah, Gwen will hear that echo down the halls of the closed, shadowy cave, as she will hear kind of bounce around from behind her, from where she just came. Stop running! Come back! In her mother's voice, as she's echoes around her and rattles her.
Is someone actually here?
Are you actually here? Once again, the same voice as Gwen pulls herself out of the puddle and kind of winces as like the sound of herself splashing out of this little small puddle hits the cave walls and bounces around down a tunnel and like seems to come back in her ears like a big pounding heartbeat. You just hear his boot steps forward, going forward down the tunnel again.
Gwen, I think Gwen will chase after the sound.
Yeah. All right. I'll start running again. Or, well, moving. I don't want to define how fast she's going.
Yeah, she'll probably shout, "Listen to me!"
And here's a very eerie recollection of her mother's voice of "listen to me," like back in the phone call when she was trying to argue with her. As Gwen will find herself hitting more roots this time. Similar more to the first one, it's almost, I hate to use such a silly vernacular, but it's almost like one of those stupid McDonald's like play areas or something, like where it's like a bunch of wires you have to squeeze yourself through. They're kind of like bungee cords or things, but this time it's more like tree roots, as there's more options for Gwen to have to suspend herself in a thick of them, pushing through them to continue forward. Which I assume she does at this point.
Yes, but I will say Gwen's mom's voice echoing in her head instinctually pisses her off.
Oh, yeah.
And she would probably be less kind and might cut through roots to get to where she's going if it's a major impediment.
That will, yeah. She's scratching and like ripping things. She's whipping out Orb Weaver's little short blade form as she needs to hack at some of them that are getting caught on her. And as Gwen's struggling through this big bramble mass of them, almost like an obstacle course, she's hearing more rattling and feeling them turn into chains and grab around parts of her. As that cool air kind of is replaced now with this, rather than feeling cold in her body this time, as a bit of water hits her forehead, as she keeps whipping her head around, like looking like, is there an actual fucking chain here? And just seeing roots she's stuck on again, having to rip through. This time, rather than feeling cold, she feels like a really intense heat waft over her, and smells the scent of petrichor in the air again, as Gwen feels like things are burning down around her just out of the corner of her eyes, as the chains are rattling around her, reminiscent of her old vision, remembering this dream, a very potent dream of a burning town, chains rattling, petrichor in the air, and her mother's still there, yelling or saying something comforting to her in that moment, but she can't really remember. And now it's replaced by yelling. The heat's reminiscent of vacuo. It burns her a lot, it singes her, but it feels different. It feels like somewhere new to her. To any other situation, it might deter someone, as it feels like you're getting closer to to a conflagration. But to Gwen, it's what she's looking for here. It's something new. It's vacuo, it's home. And Gwen is going to, I presume, despite the sort of auditory and sort of out of her corner visions getting worse, and the chains bothering her and feeling like they're stretching against her skin and choking her limbs, I assume she's going to keep pushing forward with more vigor this time, as it's right out of her reach.
Yes, she won't let anything stop her.
Of course, yeah. So Gwen will throw herself through this, not minding some scratches and things on her, some more of her clothes getting damp as she hits the floor and falls into more puddles and scratches forward. As she will make her way through this branches and chains. And she will find herself falling sort of face first, like bracing herself with her hands, but face first, looking down at a large puddle on the ground that's rippling lightly in the air. Or not in the air, but in its surface with little ripples going. And Gwen seeing her muddy, dirty, slightly cut. It's not like serious cut, just like those surface little ones when you brush against like a thorn or a branch on her cheek. And her rabid eyes looking for anything as she looks down into the water. And through the reflection in the water, sees herself, of course, looking back up at her, like you'd expect, but also sees over her shoulder in the reflection is Stella looking down at her in the reflection.
Gwen will spin on her heels to look behind her. And I assume she's not there.
Does Gwen look behind her?
Yes.
Okay, Gwen will look behind her and she'll lose sight of whatever's in the puddle. And Gwen will see the brief flash of her mother standing behind her. But she's met with the feeling of hands on her shoulders as her face is going to be pressed face forward into the puddle. As she's going to be submerged at it by her mother trying to push her down by the shoulders and the head, drowning her.
Ooh. Oh no.
What does Gwen do? She feels the rush of water in her mouth, the puddle seems dark and deep, and she feels firm hands shoving her down behind her.
She's gonna... I guess she's just gonna push back, I think, is what Gwen would do instinctually.
You think?
I think
you
so.
know, bro. Sorry, not to follow up. Let me think if there's any roles you might consider doing. Obviously, I want you to have the final choice. But
He's giving me the option select.
I'm giving you the options. I'm asking you to think what you want to do here.
I know. I don't, I'm maybe Gwen takes faith that her mom isn't trying to kill her.
That's a good one, too. Yeah.
And is trying to, I don't know, show her something is another interpretation here.
That's true. That is. If she does try and push her head back up, if you're going with that, was she going to try and push her head back up and look around and like grab the attacker and like be like, get the fuck off me, or is she pushing up just to get space and look at the pool again and breathe?
Yeah, probably that one.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Gwen can struggle against it for a while as she feels water hitting, like flooding into her. And her trying to hold her breath doesn't seem to really be helping as she's involuntarily starting to hyperventilate or something as she feels cold water flush down her veins and she feels her like throat and her nostrils and her eyes perk and hit it like salt water. And she hears the sort of distant roar of waves on a beach crashing like there's a storm. And she's losing more and more breath. But she's feeling that burning heat like around her, as if the water is the only thing keeping her from completely dying out from these flames around her that she's feeling. And she feels that distinct, overpowering smell of petrichor, as Gwen is going to finally thrash her head up, gasping, water sputtering out of her mouth, feeling like she wants to vomit. And she doesn't feel hands behind her anymore. She's looking back at the wrecked state of her. She looks absolutely wretched, like she's vomiting a little bit of water, like got that like breathing snot down her nose and things, and frustrated, shaking, pale face. And she's still in the reflection. This time, once again, Stella's just there. Her expression is slightly neutral, but more concerned than before. As in the reflection, she's putting a hand on your shoulder and is patting Gwen's back, like trying to get her to vomit as you're vomiting up some salt water, which you've noticed the taste of definitely by now, as that same smell of petrichor hits you. And the flames are starting to die down more and more as you're heaving and breathing this uncomfortable bile and stomach acid in your throat. You notice that in the reflection now, as you're blinking and your eyes are all blurred, you see chains kind of in the distance and a great looming sort of shadow behind you and Stella in the dream. And you remember it because you remember vaguely seeing this great horned shadow with chains shackling it from your vision a long time ago in that dream. It's a very present part of it. The sounds of chains rattling and screaming. But there's no screaming here. It seems just like a vision of her gently guiding Gwen to calm herself down in the reflection. Is Gwen reflecting that on the surface? Is she feeling calmed down, or is she getting more and more rattled?
I think she's getting more and more rattled. I feel like whatever the shadowy figure with chains are definitely unnerves her. Yeah. Even seeing or hearing it. She's I think she'd probably like shout at this puddle.
Yeah, what's she shouting?
What is this? What is it? What is that? Why are you? She's just confused.
She's gonna hear. Good choice of words, Liam. It's gonna echo like usual as the chimes she's noticed have stopped as she's reached the dripping puddle she was looking for. As she sees in the reflection a little bit of the normal cave of a big bundle of roots with a glowing sort of green bit of plant dust kind of dripping water down into this puddle. And as she's going to hear this, she's going to hear like a woman's voice kind of cracking a little bit as she's hearing, "What is this? What are you carrying? What? That's our daughter?" As she hears her mother's voice clearly echo this question out into the hall of the cave. As you see in the reflection of the puddle, Jupiter smiling a little bit painfully as she looks at Gwen in the puddle and slowly leans backwards and stands up and starts to walk backwards out of sight in the puddle. Can you give me a rapport roll?
Gwen's ultimate challenge, a rapport roll.
The rapport. Yeah, it seems regretful, but it also seems like it's kind of in reaction to whatever you're hearing or thinking, or like the idea of seeing Gwen has stopped coughing and sputtering is causing it, as Stella's eyes stay locked onto Gwen as she slowly turns into a blurred vision in the background as all the rattling of chains stop. And Gwen sees the image of a scythe swinging out in the blurriness of the vision and a clattering sound that kind of fades away as the smell of petrichor kind of still lingers in her nostrils. As the Gwen inside the puddle is just stood there, kind of leaned up against it, holding herself and quietly looking just like... If Gwen looked pretty bad before and disheveled from her own reflection, she looks really like... soulless is the wrong way to say, but you know that empty kind of quiet shell-shocked stare? She just sees like a little frail looking Gwen hugging herself with like shorter hair and dirtier clothes and probably younger, just staring blankly at her, shivering, covered in smoke like marks around her face and her clothes, with damp hair. Or no, she wouldn't have. Sorry.
I think Gwen would instinctually reach out towards her to try and comfort herself.
Gwen is going to touch the ripple, and as they're going to blur, she's going to see over her shoulder a giant shadowy figure with a large brimmed hat and a black skulled face staring above her holding a scythe before the ripples finally break. And Gwen feels her body give out under her, and she hits the puddle hard as she hits the shallow stone beneath it. Not deep enough to drown her, as she's perpendicular towards it, looking sideways, barely up to the side of her eye, kind of shaking and vomiting out a bit more salt water, and her body shaking as she feels like her muscles just gave out on her. And all the reflections and everything are gone, and there's a chiming in the distance again.
Gosh. Gwen. Sorry, you said her muscles were weak?
Yeah, it feels, like when when they fucking worn out so much they barely feel like they can work, basically.
And everything's faded away from the puddle.
Yeah, it's just a normal reflection of the wall completely now of Gwen and the area around her.
She will probably...
The chiming started in the distance again.
She would probably, angrily frustrated, just, slap the water in the puddle away.
Yeah.
She tries to get to her feet.
It splashes against her again, but the same shiver and the same burningness don't really come back this time. It's just salty and still smells like rain, but that's all. As she can stumble to her feet, she feels a light tugging on the rope. Maybe it's Kyoko, or maybe it's just stuck on something. But she also hears the chiming still, even more distant down the tunnels.
Can I say Gwen wants to make a motion to continue following the chimes?
Of course, the rope goes tight.
But the rope goes tight. Thank you.
You know me. I know what we're doing. You're on the right wavelength, Liam. You got it. This is the point of no return, Gwen. There's still more down there. You swear you can see the sway of Stella's coat just across the way, but you are out of rope.
Oh, man. Ooh. I think gosh. I really want to keep going,
Yeah.
but I don't think Gwen would.
That's probably smart of her.
I think Gwen is exhausted. I think she. I think she's like full walking towards it, and the tautness snaps her
Reminds her.
back.
Yeah,
And
right.
it just it's just like a mental adjustment immediately of coming to her senses.
She realizes
like,
I'm covered in dirt. I'm covered in light scratches. I've been crying and vomiting, I think.
Yeah. And just like that quick snap back to reality just kind of hits her all at once of like, oh, I was walking towards that without thinking.
That's a bad sign.
She's gonna just take a moment to gather herself and then just start going back, I think.
Yeah. Gwen's light is mostly kind of put out by now, and some of her dust and her cloth is kind of soaked. And she feels too weak to worry about the fire dust, so she'll just start. And her eyes are adjusted enough where it's easy enough to see, so she'll just start following the rope. And she'll reach that same mass of what she felt were like chains before that are now more clearly just roots and things that she can mostly push past because she's cut a lot of them as she kind of staggers through them, following the rope after giving like a tug, being like, yeah. She hears the chiming noise of that line her mother said, going like, that's our daughter? In Florin's voice again. As she hears overlaid over it. It's kind of like that weird echoiness like in the Amnesia games, with Daniel, where it echoes and kind of swirls around her head. As she's looking forward, but kind of tilts her head back, kind of lured in by that. She hears her father's voice being, of course it is. It's always been our daughter. As Gwen's looking back, she sees the vines she had cut through kind of glow with the light of plant dust as the wall that she pressed through a vine slowly morphs itself back into a large, thick root, completely blocking the cavern, cutting off the echoing chime of her father saying something else that she can't hear. Becoming a firm wooden root.
Damn it, Noah. I was literally, when you said it again, I was literally going to say Gwen mumbles, of course I'm your daughter.
That's perfect.
Same wavelength. Okay. Yeah.
As wet doggy Gwen can make her way out of this place, clearly having been shut out.
Ooh.
Yeah. She can make her way a shockingly short distance to her as she feels like she's been in here for an indeterminate amount of time, but it's just a turn and just like under a minute. She's already sees the light, and Kyoko stood by a rock, nervously kind of tugging on it and biting her lip as she blinks and sees Gwen and looks relieved, and then sees Gwen and looks really concerned as she hustles up to meet her and guide her to sit by the entrance of the cave. Man, are you okay?
Gwen just looks.
Bad question. She just
Gwen looks
brings out a towel.
apathetic, I think.
She just starts toweling off Gwen's face.
I don't think so.
You're really cold. She says, like touching her cheek a little bit, and then going down to start trying to get soak up some of the wet mud off of her clothes. You probably need a hot shower and some new clothes.
I think Gwen will silently nod.
Kid bites her lower lip a little bit.
Gosh, I want Gwen to say something.
Yeah.
I can hate you. This is such a bad idea.
That just happened. No.
I'd fucking kill you. I would fucking cry.
Yeah, Gwen will probably get back and say, no, she doesn't say that. Never mind.
Damn, he said no, option select out.
Oh,
That's
sorry,
crazy.
Sorry. No, I think Gwen coming back and say should have brought a longer rope is not the play. I thought it was a funny line.
It's kind.
though.
I kind of feel you, but I get. I understand the fear.
I guess she'll just cope. I'm fine.
She wrings her hands a little bit, and will gently start leading Gwen out of the cave as they just disconnect the rope and leave it tied to the rock. Yeah, you'll feel better after a shower, okay? Talk about it if you ever want.
I don't think I want to.
She nods empathetically and looks a little guilty as she'll help walk Gwen, not too obviously. And then she'll pause as she sees Gwen's kind of like stumbling a little bit from her getting used to like, it's kind of like getting back to numbness. And Kyoka thinks for a second she turns invisible, but still helps support Gwen, so it looks like she's walking by herself. This easier?
Sure.
Give Gwen the towel to have over her head, and she can walk her to the showers, and Gwen can get washed up. That was fun.
Very fun.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah, so sounds fun.
Lucy's not gonna be there.
Well, I don't know. Blake told me he wanted to talk to Felix. Were you guys going to include anyone else?
No, I didn't plan on it.
Cool. Works out for efficiency's sake, then. Is there anywhere I should place these guys in the camp? Any aesthetic that you find pleasing?
I assume it probably...
Caves.
Okay.
We go in right after.
Was that Gwen?
left out.
Hey, quit yelling!
Felix, I don't see shit in
No.
here.
Bitch,
Oh, hey,
Gwen.
there's
stop
a rope
yelling!
here.
Hey Gwen, you look like shit.
You look like shit, ew.
It'd probably be at just like the tent they're staying at.
Why your hair did like that, dude? Sure. I hope they weren't mean to you while I was gone.
Oh, they were brutal.
You guys are
Oh, shut up. Literally shut up.
Wow.
Bro, can we talk about how Noah hinted fucking Charons in my fucking backstory?
Yeah, brag about it. Brag that you have all the characters.
Big
in
Hat and
backstory.
Skullhead?
Me when the Greek guy said that to my Greek.
the
fairy.
Grim Reaper.
It
Yeah,
literally-
but there's 1 million Greek guys, so, there's not a guarantee all of them show up.
Could you take them all?
In a fight,
You
right?
guys are in a fight with Liam. Liam tried to defuse this situation. Good for him. You guys are mean.
What are you talking about?
What
Do
makes
the
fun?
scene play.
Yeah, okay.
This guy ate his lobster bisque. While
Yeah,
we fucking-
It's homemade ramen.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
Homemade ramen.
I made that once. Wasn't because fucking restaurant.
Betty
ramen.
made the noodles himself.
Skill issue.
Get a better recipe, bro.
Well, my brother made it.
Oh, I'm so sorry then.
Oh,
It's impossible. He's pretty good at that then.
and he has the full samurai.
No,
set.
he's a good cook. This is his first time doing it at home.
It's very exploratory. I've done it a few times. I did it for the magazine a long time ago too.
He made
Takes a lot of
takoyaki like 3 times, and I hated it every time.
shit. Dude, I hated that shit when I ate it in Delta Room because it was people.
Fucking.
True.
I have to play that at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will allow you guys to
Alright.
set the scene if you'd like, but yes, it'll be within the current timeline, so the next day, right? So sometime during the morning.
Yeah, probably just sometime when they're just like sitting there, like taking it easy for a bit before they go about their business.
Maybe they ate, maybe something like that. Something. Like
Yeah,
that.
something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, pancakes.
Okay. So probably after eating, Clara will just be like sitting there, probably rusting a bit, like with her back against like I don't know, like a crate. How I don't know what the layout of the tent is, but just like something to give her some support.
Gotcha.
As she just thinks to herself, and then kind of looks over and says out loud, "You know, I can't help but feel real sure that if we take those burn victims with us, they're gonna wind up dead."
It is a possibility.
Claire kind of thinks to herself a bit as she looks a bit like she's contemplating very deeply. I guess just after seeing what all those Grimm did in the Glen, I mean, I don't know how you guys can feel so confident we can keep someone like that, or we can keep people in that state alive. Unknown Grimm that some of us haven't encountered before here in Mistral. It only take one slip up for them to, well, take care of those people, and they'll be real attracted to them.
Yes. Felix will kind of look at the ground. Yes. It's going to be difficult if we do it. But, I mean, they've already said that. And at this point, we just need to make a choice. Can't stick around here much longer.
No, we can't.
I did procure a map for the best way to go, if we go that way.
Do you have an idea on how long it would take us to get to somewhere we can get them help?
Felix will roll the map out and show her the trail he planned out with Blanche. And I forget the exact time she said. I think it was like a week-ish, 6 days, 5 days.
Yeah, so basically, like,
It's 5 days.
she gave you the estimate of, like, getting to a place with them would be within the range of, like, 5 to 7, depending on the luck of, like, any danger on the way and any complications. Would be towards the next stable place that would have a hospital that could help.
Right. Felix will point that out.
That's a pretty long time to be trekking with them. A lot of nights that we're gonna have to be real careful. As Clara's like eye twitches a bit and she thinks, "Hey Felix, can I ask you something?"
Always.
How rattled were you seeing all those people die in front of you?
It's
Because I was
in
the Glen, Felix. As Claire kind of clenches her fist. Because it keeps weighing on me real hard, and I guess I see Lucy arguing so much for us being able to protect them. But I'm so sure, Felix, that if we take them out there, they're gonna die, and how do you think Lucy would take that? As Claire looks at him like she genuinely does not know.
Well, I don't think that any of us would be okay after that. But
Yeah.
Clara, this is... I understand. And if I'm honest, I wish that... I do think that the smarter option would be to leave them here with that man. But
Then why don't
at
we...
this point... Wait a moment. At this point... We can't... We have to stop fighting amongst ourselves. If this is what they want to do, then we should all be united in one way. Not that I'm saying it'll be easy.
It's not what I want to do. As Claire just kind of like looks down at the ground a bit as she kind of mumbles. It's gonna make... That's the potential to make everything on this one trek we're making out of who knows how many we have to make to get the Nadeshko so much harder. And who knows how much more trouble we might attract if those people end up dying in front of us. One of them dies, one of them doesn't. Think of how they'd feel, the grim they'd attract then. It just seems like... the worst option by far. We want to actually keep them safe and keep ourselves safe. I can't just sit by and accept that we're going along with what Lucy's saying when I believe she's just... I just think she's being naive, Felix. I think she's inviting terrible things upon herself by taking them.
I do understand your concern, but the way I've been trying to think about it is that I truly believe this. As much as I think the same way as you, and that we should leave these people here to be taken care of, I still think that anything that could happen during that trek may not be as bad as not listening to Lucy and Viridian now, if that makes any sense.
Listen to Viridian. Do you see the state he's in?
I know.
Do you really think he should be the one calling the shots on what we should and shouldn't do?
No. In fact, I don't care for Viridian much right now, but all the ignoring their concerns will do is just build up more resentment. And
That's not needed. No, I know what you're saying, but I wouldn't be able to stop this, I wouldn't be able to stop this nervous feeling I have if I didn't voice my concerns one more time at least. Maybe I'll take Lucy aside and talk to her more. Try and speak in a way that's not so confrontational. I definitely lost my cool last time we talked as a group. Either way, I'll voice my concerns as well as I can, and whatever we end up deciding to do it as a group, I'll do my best to support. If we end up taking them with us, then I guess I'll try and be the best wall I can to stop the Grim from getting towards them. I wish we didn't have to deal with something like this right now.
Well, it would be most convenient, however we're here. So,
Yeah, I guess we are, so not much use not much use thinking on it too much like that. Well, I guess the only thing to do now is wait and see what everyone else has to say when we convene to talk about it one more time. I'll make sure I keep my cool a little bit more and keep the conversation productive.
of course, I would just like to say, Clara, that I know that it does seem a bit hopeless, I suppose, but us all together, I think we could do it. It won't be easy.
As Claire will kind of rest her head on the box she's leaning against and kind of like turn over to look towards Felix. You really think we're all together right now?
I do think that we need to try to be, which is why, as much as I despise some things Viridian has done, right now is not the time to. Right now is not the time for division, as much as we can attempt that.
Claire will pause for a moment to, consider her thoughts on how she wants to speak. She'll let out a deep breath and kind of hoist herself so she's not, leaning against the crate anymore. You're right. If we don't try and act like a team, then how can we expect everyone who's maybe not doing as well to come together? So I'll make sure to be a bit more of a team player, so hopefully we can get through this without the worst happening. Just do me a favor and give me a reminder if I start yelling too much again.
Of course.
Yes, I think we can end the scene there, as they probably go back to talking more casually or just eating.
Yeah! The group understands that we probably are going to blow up either way. And they put their fucking big boy pants on. Stop all trying to have panic attacks over this. As everyone's reminded of the Glen and being like, oh boy, this is really bad. A bunch of girls really should have given us some rookie missions to kind of chew on to get used to this. This is a bad thing to dip our toes right back into.
What did Gale send us to Mr. on a mission?
I did it this time! I did it! I swear!
No, we're blaming you anyway.
I swear, I was told by Felix's master to never let him come back here, actually.
Why didn't you tell us this?
In fact, he wrote it down. He said right here.
When you tell kids not to do something, they do it! Idiots!
Gale just refused to translate the last part of the
tattoo
on Felix's back.
Look at me!
Look at me.
Look at me! Literally!
Oh God, Gwen, why are you covered in vomit?
Look at the time you guys broke into jail. I said, don't do that.
I threw up.
That made Viridian go do it.
Well, yeah, you don't say that to Viridian. Of course he's gonna defy what you say. That's his whole thing.
Oh, thank God she bought it. I told that motherfucker to go in there. Whew. No, I'm rewriting the history. I think we left just before we were gonna have a group conversation scene.
Yep.
Yes.
Sounds good to me. Last thing we did was me talking to Felix, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not
Mm,
Clara.
That's good. Was there an order in which people wanted to arrive in, or does no one give a fuck? I know Yowler was invited, which means she could probably find Kit.
Gosh,
Was-
it's something I wanted
Yeah.
to say to Lucy before we actually met up as a group. Like, catch
that
her.
is basically what I'm asking. Yeah, so,
Catch
okay,
her
yeah, you could.
For that, I'm just trying to think for a second. I have it written down. I'm just thinking how I want to word it.
Okay, cool.
When can arrive last or late? Or
Yeah, you'll need to describe what she did to collect herself so people can respond accordingly if they feel like it.
Ridden's fucking there, standing with his arms crossed, looking like a scarecrow, looking around, going like, "Where is everyone? Am I really here first?"
Yeah, right.
yeah, Gwen was
Fucking-
self-flagellating.
Lawrence arriving second is a bad sign.
Okay, yeah, I'm pretty confident I know what to do.
Okay. You would have probably walked up on Lucy, heading over with Lawrence, and where you'd be like, I need to talk to you alone, Lucy.
Yeah.
Is he allowed to be that? Yeah, okay. He'll shrug and head over.
Get out of here.
You're talking shit. As, Miss Jean Kiel is, yeah, she looks like pretty recovered now. She was never too injured or anything, so she's just stops as you guys can find a spot to kind of linger for a moment out of the main thoroughfare of people walking around as she's looks over at Clara with like an eyebrow raise that come back as she stands there crossing her arms with her tracksuit. So what's up?
First, I want to apologize for, I think I got too heated last time we met up to talk about everything.
I mean, I don't know. I guess we were just kind of going in circles last time. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's not like I didn't stand my ground too. But thanks for what it's worth. And likewise, if I was not helpful with my approach, I guess. She kind of scratches the back of her head as her eyes close as she furrows her eyebrows a little bit as you get her processing. I mean, I guess I didn't come at this looking at the situation exactly how I needed to with you guys. I talked with Viridian a bit about it, but well, for what it's worth, I'm sorry that I didn't take all that into consideration, I guess.
Apology accepted. There's no hard feelings.
Right.
I was talking to Felix about, he got a map of the area, so we have a bit of a better idea on what path we'd go down.
Oh, good. You guys were looking for one, too.
So I will think for a moment, then rub the back of her head. Alright, I'll just come out and ask what I was going to ask.
Okay.
If we take these people with us, Are you ready, Lucy, for if they end up dying on the way while you're trying to protect them?
Yeah, I mean, I said so last time. She says, kind of looking a bit concerned as she tilts her head. It's not something that any of us are going to let happen necessarily. It's still a complication that's probably out of our hands when it comes to more of the medical stuff. I mean, there's a chance it could happen at any moment, realistically, I think, with how infections and things can develop from what I understand. They've got them anesthetized and in one of those medically
Lucy,
induced oracular...
Lucy,
What?
I meant if some Grim get to them.
Right. Yeah, that would also be a concern, too. She kind of tilts her head. What would be the difference? Would that bother you more? Kind of nudges Clara a little bit concerned. Because don't get me wrong, I mean, that would definitely be way more viscerally uncomfortable to watch. Yeah, I'd feel pretty bad about it, but I mean, I don't know. Looking at it like that, if they died from medical complications, it'd be the same fault of us failing our job. She kind of shuffles a bit on her feet.
So, you don't think it disheartened you or anything if something happened to him?
Clara, are you okay? This is looking a little concerned as she kind of uncrosses her arms and looks a little less like ready to discuss things and more like fidgety, like she wants to pat you on the shoulder or something as she's looking around people around.
I guess I was thinking a lot about what might happen if we bring him with us.
Yeah, that's reasonable, but I mean, jeez. Look, this is kind of what I meant when I was talking for Viridian. She kind of slumps a little bit. Look, I really mean it. I didn't really get how badly you guys were doing this sort of stuff. And I mean, I'm sorry for not picking up on that till it was too late when we split up last time. And I'm sorry that it's kind of coming at the worst possible time here, where we don't have a way to evac easily, or, well, a good reason to, realistically, besides really trying to run. Even then, we don't know if we can get out of the country super easily. My point is, sorry, I didn't realize I should be a little more conscious of how much we're operating under. I can work on taking a little more.
What do you mean by a little more? As Claire will just look at her and raise an eyebrow a bit inquisitively.
Well, I meant you could consider me responsible for things more. I've been trying to make sure we operate still as two teams. Lawrence and I are down 2 members, but that still gives us more operational capabilities with 2 huntsman teams working. But we could do one of those team merge things, like from class Mr. Toto would teach us, or no, not Mr. Toto doesn't teach the team class. That's fucking.
Is it Seppo?
No, it's
Heathcliff. No, Heathcliff is.
No, it's not Heathcliff. It's Bush. I'm just thinking. I don't think it's Toto. I think it is Bush who teaches the leader-specific class that you guys take, like you, Lucy, Irene, and everyone take. But anyway, my point. Anyway, when we're merging in fields, we set up a chain of command and stuff like that. We could consider it sort of like a merged operation, and I can worry about that stuff, and you guys could just focus on field operations themselves. I know that's not really helping much, but it might help a little. I don't know.
As Claire will hum for a moment and kind of look a bit tracing the ground with her eyes what she's thinking, and then she'll turn to Lucy. As much as I might like to, I think I might actually do better if I am helping more as much as I can as a team leader. I think if I cut myself too much of a break, it will only rattle me more. But now this might be useless speculating, but I guess I was thinking about what one of us would probably have to say to him if something bad happened, like grim attack, one of the injured folk end up dying. What if the other one starts asking about it?
Lucy kind of sighs a little bit. Well, one, realistically, if we're doing our job right, they should stay in the oracularly induced comas from the sedatives and the medical supplies we have. If they're waking up, that's going to be a big problem. And two, we're have to be doing that anyway. We already lost one of them.
Yeah. Are you confident you can... As Claire will start to talk and kind of pause for a second and bite her lip. Are you confident you could, help them calm down, or just act like a huntsman, even... Well, people might be dying around you.
She just sighs a little bit as her shoulders sag as she kind of looks out at the crowd of people kind of mingling in the campsite past them in various distances as you see the little flecks of yellow and twinkle over her blue eyes a little bit. I mean, at this point, it's not really about confidence. It's about, it's not something we can't do, so, yeah, we have to.
Can I roll rapport on Lucy?
Yeah, go for it. What do you want? What's the?
I'm trying to see how truly confident she seems in saying that. Does that make sense?
Kind of. Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Oops.
Lucy seems like a little obviously disheartened by the situation already being this bad, but she seems at least to have resolved to be able to handle it from now on, and doesn't sound like she's bigging herself up or anything. If anything, her more deflated sort of reasonable sort of just well, I don't know, I'm kind of stuck here doing it anyway is the most low-key you hear from Lucy when it comes to these matters, but it kind of sounds like a settled issue she spent time thinking about and deciding on to be able to reach at this point. And it kind of sounds like something she might have already repeated to someone like Lawrence or something, and doesn't seem to have changed. If anything, from the way she's looking around and her body language, you kind of get the sense that talking with Clara is giving her more pause and more concern about how to handle this situation in general, as she keeps kind of looking her up and down and keeps giving her more concerned looks. You get the feeling that Lucy doesn't really buy Clara's side of things. Not necessarily looking too skeptical, but more kind of guilty and trying to pick her words carefully.
Right. Maybe you're probably right. I should probably concern myself with just what I can do in the moment than worrying about the future.
That's... As Lucy kind of bites her lip for a second and sighs and shakes her head frustratedly. No, that's not what I meant. That's what I mean when I'm saying for how to deal with them for me. Clara, As Lucy looks kind of at a loss for words, like she's trying to figure out how to say something as her hands kind of flick open and closed at her waistline, like she's balling her fists and then kind of flexing her fingers a bit as she's straining, looking out at the crowd, trying to think.
If she's not going to speak up, Claire would say something.
Sure, go for it.
As Claire will kind of also just look out at some people and think to herself for a moment. Can I tell you about something? Kind of get it off my chest?
Yeah, of course. She looks relieved for you to start speaking. And gives her full attention back to Clara. Her unjudging, big, flecked eyes.
There was a huntsman in the glen that we got to know. He was going through a real hard time. But when the glen started to fall and people all around us were dying, Grim were running everywhere, it was just a big attack on the place we stayed at the entire time there. And he knew exactly how to handle a Nevermore coming in. And right after we downed it, without skipping a beat, he gave the people the most confident sounding words I've heard probably ever. He actually managed to keep them calm in that situation. I don't think I could have delivered those words before the Glen, but now after, I just feel I don't know. I just feel like I'm so far away from being an actual huntsman. 'Cause that's what they should be doing.
I don't know, Clara. You were always pretty good at that stuff. Used to do that plenty in the first year. You can just do that, right?
Yes. Clara will kind of like wince for a moment. I don't know how.
I guess you always believed it back then, huh?
Yeah. It seems that enough rough missions they really take a toll on you.
Yeah, I'm getting that now. It really scared me hearing you guys on the other line. When we were splitting the convoys, you sounded pretty discombobulated. Not to rub it in your face or anything, but it's what I'm worried about. Now's a really bad time to try and get you guys back up to speed. No offense, but I kind of wish Gale had given you guys something to do during the rest of the year. This is rough to dip your feet back into. I'm feeling frayed.
Yeah, I mean, it's a scary situation, but I actually talked to Kit a bit earlier, and
Lucy frowns.
I think I don't feel I'm scared, Lucy, but
Okay.
I think I know how to make sure I don't start to crumble like I did back on the convoy. I just have to remember why we're here. No, I can hear typing, like a lot.
Oh, sorry, I'll mute. I'm just writing notes down.
As Clara will sorry, what did she just say?
What, Clara or Lucy?
Clara.
She was saying that she is resolute more after talking with Kid and thinks she won't fall apart like on the convoy.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think if
Sorry, were you going to continue? Oh,
Yeah.
My bad.
I think if I focus on why we're still here, why we came here, on how worried I was about Deshko after reading that message, I think that will at least set me on a good path so I can focus more on, well, the fights in front of us.
He kind of gives Clara a lopsided little, like, grin out of the corner of her mouth as she looks up at her a bit. Well, okay, if you're sure. I'm not trying to give you a hard time about it or anything, but... Look, I don't know exactly how impactful whatever you saw in the Glen with Romeo was. I assume that's the guy you're talking about, but...
Oh, yeah.
It's not like every time we do something it's going to be perfect. As long as it's enough to be able to get our job done and keep people safe, it'll be fine. So, I don't know. Look, just maybe try and loosen up your body a bit. You seem so tense about this thing right now, and I know it's because it's hard, and I don't really have a good way of trying to think on how to get anything more convincing across. But loose, calmer, maybe even angrier might do you better. You really need to be able to not get stuck thinking on something that's going to fail, I think. It's not very convincing, she shrugs. But
Claire will start laughing a little bit.
Really know how you can walk forward on your same 2 feet if you're not confident about being able to continue what we're doing. Just because things are getting harder for us, and just because we're in a situation we don't want to be, we can't just stop.
No, we certainly can't.
Right. So, yeah.
As Claire will take in a deep breath and just let it out. Well, thanks. If I seem too stiff, how about you just come and give me a good pat on the back and remind me that it's not good to put too much pressure on myself.
Yeah, well, I'll do my best, but you're gonna have to let me help with it if you actually need that. I'm serious about considering the operations thing. I know it's just the handling the actual moment-to-moment stuff when we're actually in combat or logistical situations, but it might help you when you're warming up here again. I don't know. We can't be in situations where we're freezing up when it comes back to something like getting split on those trucks. That could have gone really bad. I already talked with Viridian about it more. I think he got it, so I'm hoping he's not... So I don't think he's going to do any more cowboy stuff like that, but... You're really going to need to be able to put your foot down in a convincing way if we need to again, okay? And us bickering in front of everyone's really, not good for them, too, I think.
Okay. I'll make sure I do my best. And if you see me slacking again, then I'll let you take command to make sure that things go as well as they can. But I'll do my best to make sure that's not needed.
Okay. That's all we can ask for in this situation, after all. I'll need your help with this if something really bad happens on my end, too. I'll tell you if it's getting to me.
Thanks.
There's no point not being honest between each other when it comes to something like this. It's how we were taught to be about these sorts of things. It's like saying we have a broken leg or a strain or something. Works the same way with her head.
I think I'm really coming to understand that more and more, and I'm thankful you're here with me, Lucy.
So kind of just pats Clara on the shoulder. Look, just consider it the fact that you were too much of a natural early on. It's like Mary always said there's like kid geniuses who get things usual that sometimes break when they get to higher education. You were just really good at this for so long, and you've hit your first really big roadblock, and it's hitting you hard. The rest of us have been used to stumbling like idiots for a while.
If Claire will start chuckling and kind of pause for a second as they're walking, I think that might be the first time anyone's ever called me a genius.
What? Come on. There's at least been someone who said it sarcastically.
Mm.
You have some pretty mean people around you.
Ursa was pretty prickly back then.
Crabby.
She doesn't like to say that.
Yeah, well, she's not here, is she?
She's not. She's crabby.
Yeah.
They can make their way back to the group.
Right. Anyone else have any delayed reasons for showing up, or shall they assemble?
I'm good.
Cool. Can roll up.
Felix pats the Red Fang member in the back. Come on, let's go.
Okay, move yourselves up. How's Gwen looking, Liam?
Oh, muted.
Yeah, he ran back his computer.
He ran!
He ran back to his computer.
I did not run back to my computer.
You
I
were
would
like,
sweat too much. I couldn't do that.
RSC, time to do some
On
laundry.
my office chair. I haven't used my legs in years.
I'm on my power chair with the big fan behind it, blasting me around the place.
Yes, sir.
Computer, get me back to my desk now.
Yeah, Gwen probably like dusted herself off at the very least.
I mean, she
she's
was like caked in mud, bro. Remember? Yeah.
Right. Sorry, I know it was just a scene ago, but
she probably needed to like shower and change her clothes to get.
yeah,
like,
okay.
the
She
mud
showered and changed her clothes. But I don't know. I assume she probably has like some scratches, and probably her eyes are still a bit red.
Yeah, she was
Doesn't
vomiting.
go away.
Like, I mean, there was like some crying involuntarily, probably, but it was also like that vomit shit where your eyes get bloodshot. Just like, oh god, I vomited up fucking brackish water.
Right.
So, yeah. She can make her way up. Lucy will give her a bit of an eyebrow raise, kind of head tilt, as she looks like she's not going to immediately say, like, "What's up, Gwen, with you?" If anyone else wants to notice.
Yeah. Claire would notice. How well did Gwen clean herself up? Like, is there any like visual markings that she like fell?
Gwen fell theory.
Gosh, I'm trying to think what happened. I don't know. I guess she probably just have like some like scrapes on her arms and like knees.
You remember? So yeah, she would definitely have cuts and stuff that they don't have to be massive. They were like surface things. There could be some that healed with aura. She probably has some scratches, or like that she probably put like a band-aid on. Because like the thing that really scratched her was like
Gwen probably wouldn't walk around with open like
no, of course, yeah, she had time to
cuts or anything, or like she'd probably have like a wrap of like a bandage wrap somewhere around something.
Yeah, the most significant would be just like a bit of a cut that bleeds because she had to run through parts of branches, like that part where she felt them like chains and stuff, and she was cutting through and like pushing through desperately to follow the chime when she was really like entranced by whatever effect was getting to her. Yeah, the mud being removed really helps, and she just has a speckle of some band-aids for surface injuries. None that would be like serious enough, probably. I mean, you guys have like kits and medical knowledge to know like okay, that's like a plaster. That's like okay, a wrap bandage like on her arm could be like a bleed, or she's not like holding it weird, so it's probably not that serious. Her hair is damp from showering, and she's got the red eyes.
Right, but it's a bandage she wouldn't have had before. If you're
She might look tired.
Yes, she does look tired.
Something like that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Claire would walk up to her and kind of like look at where the wrap is, and then look her up or down more observationally and see like her reddish eyes and such. Did something happen?
Lucy kind of jokes a little bit.
Nope.
Claire will hum and look non-convinced. But Gwen said no so fast that... Alright, but if you change your mind, come...
She's fine! Kyoko says, yanking on Claire's jacket. But come on!
Okay.
Sitting around for ages, right? She nervously chuckles. She moves her eyes over. She sees Maria, and her eyes look down at her feet, and she shuffles back to her swans.
She'll give Kid a half quick smile, thanks, smirk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Lucy darts her look over to Kyoko with a glare. As Lucy sighs exhaustedly and tries not to bring it up, but now has more questions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, we are close, as Lucy says, kind of just starting things off as Gwen can shuffle her way up wherever she wants, to being able to fully move them now. At the end of the day, really, is when we could start if we were going to leave at night, which has its own dangers, but with you free, she gestures towards the fullness, we'd be able to move throughout it. And if we're worried about actually getting noticed, it would, from what route I have, at least let us move around one of those roads for a bit while dodging any late night traffic. And then we could branch off of it later as day comes. Maybe start trying to work through the rest of the day and then sleep that day. I've gone over a bit of the stuff we have. We've got enough dust to probably be okay for a while, but if we're bringing them over to what is it, town? I forgot myself. Let me look at the city. It's Shinrin-yoku, I think. Yeah, Shinrin-yoku. If we're stopping by Shinrin-yoku to deliver off these people, or the victims, whoever's going in to be able to deliver them in whatever way we do, we might want to be able to try and stop in quickly to reconvene and get some dust, or else we'll probably be traveling light for a while. That probably won't add on much time, though, considering dropping them off and doing that can be done by 2 groups of people if we're not too worried about being a large group in the place. I assume these guys aren't going to swarm us anywhere immediately. It's more just staying and lingering in a place would give them time to get to us. Seem right to everyone else?
Yeah, it seems sound to me. I mean, as long as we stay cautious, moving at night should be fine, like you said, and I mean, with the map we have, it seems a lot more doable.
Wait, Lawrence kind of perks his head up a little bit as he looks between Lucy and Chloe. Wait, you're okay with this now?
I still think the safer option is giving them to the Demon King's army, but I at least feel a bit better about the plan knowing we have a destination and a map there.
Lawrence kind of pauses as he screws his face up, and Lucy shoots him a look like, don't fucking step on this.
So are we going to talk about actually taking them?
Yeah, that was the plan. Lucy says, taking them, that is. No, I mean, like, we're just...
Was it?
Lawrence kind of sighs a little bit, looking exhausted. Oh, it sounds like you two talked it out, he says as he looks over at Clara and Lucy.
Well, I still want to put on the record that I think taking them is riskier of the two plans, so it's not what I prefer to do.
Right, but it's what we need to do.
Why?
Well, Lucy says, pausing to give herself a little look up at Gwen's response as it kind of came out a bit terse, and she pauses. They're still in our care at the end of the day. It's our responsibility to be able to carry them that way. There's a lot of questions that come with taking them to the other army. They might be working with people here, but we're already cautious about working with the people. You know, his ears kind of flick down a little bit. So it doesn't inspire great confidence with me. It's a short enough distance that's something we've been trained to, and we have the supplies. I'm not confident that their transportation method for the victims would be any safer than ours, honestly. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I don't really see that Yoshi guy. He doesn't, like, have an escort, I think? I don't know. He was cagey about it when I asked.
He seems cagey about anything that's asked to him.
When you guys talked to him, she looks between Verity and Gwen, you guys didn't get an idea of how he transports or got here?
No, but he certainly talked like it was in his means to transport them safely back to their actual base of operations.
She looks at Viridian.
Well, he was actually kind of evasive about that. See, I did mention that we were hard up for transport, and mentioned that he probably had trucks or something, or just a bunch of men that can do the job better than us, and he just nodded and went along with it. Didn't actually say what he had.
She nods. The only thing I've been concerned about with that especially is just... technically this falls under their opposition territory, right? So imagine whatever means of transportation had to be somewhat covert for them. I guess an unmarked truck isn't, like, impossible to drive around here, but considering how careful everyone was when we brought our vehicles here, and they even went to go destroy the ones where they were bugged, I just don't know what Yoshi would have used to transport his way here. And considering the situation around the basin with the tree lines and the routes here, I don't think it'd be an air vehicle. And besides, I think in times like this, air control would probably be pretty tense. I don't know if you guys asked around much while we were still in Hosen, but I think people were saying there's a lot of trouble getting transport for the air now. I assume that has something to do with the war.
Gotta assume everything's jammed up because of the war. They probably they probably keep track of how almost everyone moves if they can.
The Imperial Air Service, Kyoka starts speaking up, is pretty comprehensive in their patrol routes in a lot of places, especially high activity. I mean, you guys got a taste of some of the more combat-sided ones of their vehicles with those Hawk Moths, but Mistral's famously had a pretty decent control over their skies, at least in some of the higher population areas. So, yeah, the skyboats and things like that probably would be patrolled and regulated more, considering the state of things here. So, it's probably not a personal luxury vehicle or a hidden military one, unless they're really confident in their piloting skills. At least over Imperial Air.
Okay, but what's your point?
Well, my point is that...
You think the second, the right hand of the Demon King's army is gonna be unsafe on his way back? This guy doesn't seem
Yeah.
stupid.
I do.
I think
Really?
so. Lucy nods. He doesn't seem stupid, but moving by yourself across the country is a lot easier, especially with just a few guards if he does have them waiting for him somewhere. My point is, if we're worried about Grim attacking people, I don't know if they're prepared to deal with that. I mean, just think about it. He came here just expecting to have to transport himself back from here to wherever their base is or camped out. Does he have the resources to worry about guarding 3 more people? Just transporting dust alone could be troublesome on foot.
So what? We're just saying he's an asshole who's just lying about being able to carry 3 people across the countryside?
I don't know.
He's just lying to us for fun?
Lucy shrugs. I don't know what he gets out of it, realistic. I told you, I got a really bad feeling about this guy. It just seems like inviting more, She just sighs a little bit as she's trying to pause, as she's looking a little concerned at Gwen.
I know what he gets out of it.
Oh. Did you figure something out? Lawrence kind of perks up a little bit.
Yeah, I figured something out. I mean, I don't know all the fine details, but just let me talk for a minute, and then I'll say what I feel about it.
Lucy nods and gestures for him to have the floor.
I don't like much of Mr. Yoshi. He set off my alarm bells when I heard that he was the one who offered Clara what we wanted. Safe passage for these victims to a hospital. Something that can get them right off our hands. Now, whether he can do that or not, I don't care. It's the fact of the way he went about it means that, well, he was trying to play us. I mean, whether he wants us to genuinely actually like him and owe him a favor later, whether he thinks he can get something out of the victims, I got a read on him, and he's not the kind of person who's ever going to lose his chips. He's not going to put them down unless he's sure he's got a winning hand up his sleeve. Now, I don't mean to say he's necessarily trying to trick us, but he did come out and say to me when I asked him directly, after getting to the point of it, that if those people turned out to be anyone mildly important, but it would be irresponsible for him not to make use of that for his king.
Why did he say that? Why did he say that when he started to negotiate?
Because he already knew I had him figured out.
So, like, he'd take them as hostages then?
Well, that's the worst case scenario. Middle ground scenario is that he gets them excellent care and gets them back to their families because there's someone important and now he's got them in their pocket. Worst case scenario, they're no one important, which I doubt because they were at that auction. All their IDs is fake, and one of them even had a list. Like, he knew what was being put up there before he went there. So they're not no one important.
Well...
Which means Mr. Yoshi always intended to get his hands on them. Now that might be safer for them. That might be something that, you know, you might think is a good thing. I personally don't.
Hey man, I mean, political prisoners would be at least kept alive and safe, right? Normally people try and keep those people at least kind of cushy because they want to get something out of them.
Especially if they themselves are unimportant. I mean, they wouldn't want to piss off their folks, right, by doing something to them?
Yep, that's true. Like I said, I figured him out, and I don't think there's any way that he has these people's disinterest at heart. I mean, he doesn't want to see them die, because that's the only way he loses. But I'm just going to say this for me. I still don't like it. Because, well, they may be alive, but where's their dignity?
Lucy nods a little bit.
Right now, they're victims, and we hand them over to him. They either turn into hostages, or he just throws them out once we can't see him anymore.
There's just too many questions with him. Lucy looks over, having kind of expected Gwen to have started talking by now. She looks a little, not like confrontational, but looks nervously towards her out of the side of her eyes.
Gwen looks like she's struggling, like, with coming up with words. She's like trying to come up with a logical reason to counter what Viridian's saying, but it's kind of hard to do it because we literally just don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, all that aside, it's still the safer course. But if you ask them, I bet if they were awake and you ask them if they wanted to go on a trip on the countryside with us or go with a military, they'd go with them.
Would they? When did we fail as huntsmen?
Yeah, Gwen. That's not really a fair comparison. Huntsmen are the safer choice here. We're politically neutral. We're trained to do this. That's handing them over to their enemies, assuming they're not sneaking into the Imperial side to buy things. If they were, I think Yoshi probably would have mentioned that to try and leverage it against us for whatever reason he wants them. In which case, he wouldn't want them, probably. They wouldn't get him anything. I just don't... It's not... I don't trust anyone I don't understand to be competent at this sort of thing. If he was a huntsman, sure. A senior one who was trained, maybe had a team with him, I'd get where you're coming from completely. But this is our specialty. Saving people, escorting them from these things. We're trained to handle these situations. It may not be optimal with us having to avoid major roads and things and vehicles that aren't off-road and we don't have great access to them. We might not be confident exactly in every detail, but that's never going to be the case when we're out in the field doing this sort of work, right? This is the best for them. We're made, trained, taught, and supposed to be the best for them.
Gwen looks like she's biting her lip, trying to come up with a counterpoint.
Gwen,
What?
do you remember the Glen?
Of course.
Well, you were right.
How? What?
You were right. You were the one who saved more people. So, I'm gonna go with you on this one. You were right and I was wrong. So I'm gonna listen to what you have to say. And Viridian's just gonna kind of like look at her like... He's just gonna kind of look at her and go, would you turn Romeo over to him?
Gwen's gonna look like so frustrated.
Oh. Lucy kind of bites her lower lip and her eyes look over towards Clara.
Because if you're doing it intentionally, she thinks she knows what you're doing by saying that.
The kid just kind of goes, Viridian.
It's not fair. You
As
can't just.
Clara will step up in between them and stop for a moment. Okay, Reading that's pretty uncalled for, and personally, I still think Gwen's in the right. It's the safer course to give them, well, over to Yoshi if. It's Claire's thinking. Being a political prisoner would be safer, but I'm still cautious about how he's actually going to transport them from here.
That's not. Clara's not why I'm mad. God, you're such an asshole, Viridian.
I'm gonna throw his hands up. Like, yep, you got me.
Okay. You win. We can take them.
Are you sure?
Yes, we're gonna save them. We're gonna go to the village. There's not gonna be a single hair touched on their head.
She nods slowly, a bit concerned about the methodology, but kind of shoots Clara a look like, come on. As Lawrence pauses and sighs a little bit as he sits back down after he stood up, thinking he might have to walk over there, and just grumbles a little bit.
Alright, we'll make sure that they get to the next town safely. We know the route we're going, and we have a good plan to protect them. We were trained for this, right? Claire will, look around and, shake her head yes. So...
Radiant bumps his chest. Like, yeah.
Lawrence concedes and just throws a hand up like, yeah, we are, sure, alright, but... Yeah, as he just kind of sighs and looks at his hands and shakes his head like he doesn't want to bring up any more points as he looks over at Felix. You good with this?
Of course. Just glad we're all of the same mind now.
Yeah, finally, Yeller says, Lou rolling her eyes. As Lucy tries not to glare at the peanut gallery. As she'll nod a little bit. Okay, good. Great, okay.
Are we done?
No. I need to say something before we all disperse.
She blinks a little surprised as she's about to say, yeah, we're totally done, don't worry. She looks over.
I assume you all know that that man is not as contained as I thought he was. And I just wanted to say that if we come across him in our travels, I'm going to kill him. I'm not asking for your help. I just wish for you not to be taken by surprise.
That wouldn't be too much of a surprise, Yaller says calmly. Lucy lets out a strangled sigh.
What, you're just gonna just kill him?
Yes.
Felix, come on, man. As Lucy looks over a little strained. Like thinking like, oh my god, he said this shit now.
I just wish to not take anyone by surprise. This is what I'm resolved to do. I can't let that happen again. I shouldn't have let him go the first time.
What, you should have just killed him in front of the brothers and everyone? Back during the Vital
No.
Festival?
Knowing what I know now, yes.
Felix.
Radiant's
Sorry.
Radiant's gonna look at Felix and go, "There's no use trying to talk you out of this. And I would like to rapport roll Felix to see how committed he is.
PvP!
I mean, I'm not going to roll against him.
Yeah, of course.
Felix doesn't really hide in this.
Yep. Okay.
I mean, he is pretty resolved. I'll just
Does
say
he
that.
feel like? Does he feel like? Is the resolve like? I guess the flavor of it is it like desperate, like I can't let this shit happen. I gotta fucking kill this guy, or is it like a calm, like no, I want to kill this guy. He's fucked me. He's done horrible things to me, and I need to kill him. And he's done horrible things to people I love. I need to kill him.
I would say it's more. I wouldn't say it's more just like I can't let this keep happening. Like this is not again. Just not again.
Yeah. Okay. I got enough for Tribune. Yeah.
Almost. I would say tired. Almost is what I would describe it as.
Okay. The Viridian's eyes are gonna.
Himself.
Yeah. After looking at Felix, his eyes are gonna flick over Lawrence and Kyoko and Lucy, and then back to Felix, and he'll go, "We'll see what happens."
Screw, we'll see what happens. No, Felix, you're not killing him, Lucy says, glaring over at him.
I'm not asking you to help me or partake.
Good, but that doesn't matter, Felix. Felix, a day ago, you were hanging your head feeling like this was all your fault, that we're in danger because of this, and now you want to kill this guy. You know that'll make it worse, right? Taking away the fact that you shouldn't be forced to kill people in the first place.
It's the only way to resolve this.
What is it resolve? Don't get me wrong. I understand exactly why you'd want to, Lucy says, looking like a little just mad. Believe me, I get it. Completely reasonable. He's a horrible person, a monster. But you're not killing him. Why shouldn't he? The Howler glares back at her. Because he's a huntsman. We're not made to do that. We're not in a war against these people. We find these people and we arrest them.
Lucy, I feel as if we've already tried that. In fact, I know we have. And he simply came back here and has walked around as a free man. There's nothing else to be done.
There's nothing else? Really? She says exasperatedly. You gave it one try and you've resolved there's nothing else. Felix, you don't need to go around killing people.
It is not your choice, I'm afraid.
Actually, it kind of is. Because I wouldn't let you.
Felix will look at the ground, bite his lip a little bit. I don't think... He'll stop himself. He won't say...
I could take it.
That is not what I was...
It's what you wanted to say. And that's my point. There's no way you're thinking about this in a way that makes sense. Felix. He's gonna walk over to him and grab him by the shoulders. Yeller gets up like she wants to stop Lucy. Now's not the time. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Stop.
Lucy, there is nothing you can do to stop me if it comes to it. So please, put it out of your mind.
I can't put you having to go kill someone out of my mind? Luce, down a little
Perhaps
bit.
I should be more specific. I'm not hunting him down if we come across him. I'm just saying... I'm not looking for trouble, but if we see him, I am going to kill him.
Felix, the last time you tried to kill someone, you almost got melted in acid. That was just a couple days ago. My point is these people are more dangerous the more we get on their nerve. Killing one of them isn't going to earn you any reprieve from them.
She's right, Felix.
I am not looking for reprieve. This man needs to die.
He's right. He does. Yaller says, looking over at Glenn and Lucy and everyone who's kind of crowding around. He's, like, evil, insane. He enslaves people. He enslaved Felix. Enslaved Lappin. He runs mines. What would be lost killing him? Really? It's not our place to be killing people like this. It's not something we should be considering doing. Our job is to deal with Grimm. Our job is to deal with criminals. We kill Grimm, we arrest criminals. We try not to kill them. That's for the societies we operate in to figure out. It's not a normal thing to do. It doesn't have to be more complicated than that.
You all do not need to. I will do it, as I've stated. If that means that I need to be outside of whatever this is, then so be it.
You don't solve your problems by killing people, Felix.
Well,
Why?
I would like to point out that I gave it a try the other way.
Yeah,
it doesn't work.
Yaller says. Why wouldn't it solve his problem? Yaller says, blankly looking over at Gwen.
Because once it starts solving one problem, you start using it to solve other problems that don't need it.
Why would you?
Do you think me so weak that I would start killing others?
You're talking about killing a man on sight, Felix.
Kyoka gets up and goes,
a man that has tortured me.
Guys.
For a long time. I had him this close. And you know what? I wanted to kill him. Right then and there. But because of all of you, I didn't. Because I knew you wouldn't like that. I value our friendship.
Fine. But doing it is... Guys! As Kyoka's gonna stand up and she's gonna grab Lucy by the shoulder. Lucy's gonna kind of throw her hand off, and Kit's gonna kind of pause for a second and shake her head and goes, Guys. Now's not the time, I think. Even if Felix, she says, looking at Gwen and Lucy starting to talk, is resolving to say it now, he told us, and that's important. We're not gonna run into him before we deal with the hostages. Or, as she pauses and goes, victims, right? Put this out of your minds for now. We have to worry about transporting them now. Okay? There'll be plenty of time to talk about this. We're not going to run into... But! And Lucy, now's not the time. As Lucy looks offended that Kyoko's being this firm with her. Felix, I get why you did it, but you shouldn't have told them now. You should have waited till we were done with the hostages. You're just inducing more reasons people might be agitated during the trip.
Felix will look down. Forgive me then, but...
It's fine. Just think about it in the future.
It had to be said.
She looks at Kit, pauses, and goes, So you're okay with this? That's not what I said, Lucy. I read between the lines. I'm not stupid, you know. I know you think I am. Lucy. Whatever. Yeah, I get it. Now's not the time, Lucy says, kind of catching herself and throwing her hands up. She is right. Fine. Okay. We'll focus on the immediate. We can yell about it later. Then we won't have to worry about people. She looks at Felix once, and she has a kind of pained expression on her face, and she stomps back to her regular spot. Okay, unless there's anything else, I'm calling this meeting over, and we can settle on leaving. Are we leaving tonight? Or does anyone have any objections?
I think leaving tonight's fine, considering we have 3 flaws with us.
Lucy gives one once over. A quick 5 seconds passes, and she nods when no one else speaks up, unless you actually are.
Yeah, I think Gwen would probably just say, as long as everyone has cool heads.
Lucy looks back at Gwen for a second, then pause, and then thinks about it for a second. Like Lucy's remembering, like, oh fuck, I was concerned about Gwen, and she kind of winces but nods slowly. Okay, good. Let's go eat a nice meal or something. Do whatever you guys want while we still have like hot running water and stuff, last showers and all. We'll be leaving in a few hours now. Cool.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go get ready.
Right. Same. Lucy looks over. Glenn, can I get your opinion on something? Through the night's been jamming a bit.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. She'll gesture for her to come along with her. As they'll walk off. And Lawrence will sigh and go, yeah, I'm gonna go take a long shower.
Claire will try and catch Felix alone after this.
Lawrence gonna give Felix a pat on the shoulder and go, you're alright, man, don't worry. I'll get you.
Felix will just nod at him.
He just nods and wanders off to go take a shower, and Yowie's like, double get you. It's gonna yank on her ear a bit, and she looks up at her. And Kyoko's gonna pause as she sees Clara hovering around Felix and go, right, I'm gonna go say some goodbyes then for now. And she'll start to walk off, or she'll give Rain an awkward look on the way out and walk off.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Just wanders off. Keller glares at him. Man, what's their problem?
Yeller, would you mind if I talk to Felix alone for a second?
Is he in trouble?
No, of course not.
Okay. Why'd the rest of your team get their pants in such a tangle about it?
They don't like the idea of Huntsman taking life.
What about you?
I think in this instance, I completely understand what Felix wants to do.
She squints for a second. So it normally wouldn't be okay? Kind of a half and half you gave me. So is he allowed to?
Can I please talk to him alone for a second?
She glares at Clara for a second, shakes her head. Yeah, whatever.
You know, you should try to get along with her since we're going to be on the road for a very long time.
I'm not trying to make it a habit of making her angry. It's just like... I really wanted to tell you, Felix, that... I don't want you doing anything so dangerous alone. I won't try to stop you from doing anything. I just want to be there, so you'll be a bit more safe. I don't want you to jump into a lion small alone.
Well, Clara, I feel as if you should not be involved at all. In fact, none of you should be. I mean, they're not wrong. I don't think a huntsman should kill someone, but... He'll just kind of throw up his hands a little bit. It's just something I have to do.
I understand. I'm not gonna act like I can fully understand what he did to you. But if you're saying that so resolutely, then I have no intention of stopping you. But I will hound you and follow you around all I got to make sure you're not doing this completely alone. Because these people are scary powerful, Felix. I know you'd rather do this by yourself, but I don't want to see you wind up dead. Not when I could have been there to at least block a few of the shots for you. Trust me. If I'm with you, we can at least make sure that you get out of it.
Clara, you have enough on your shoulders right now. Please, do not add me to it. In fact, I insist you don't. This is something Clara, are you helping me in any way? You do know that would... Let me just say this. I intend to kill the man. Helping me in any way would involve you.
Yeah, I know. She looks almost like confused that she raises an eyebrow. Felix, if that means I'll be there to make sure that you don't end up dead, then that doesn't really matter to me at all. I'd rather be there to keep you safe than worry about something like that. And it's not because as Clara thinks back to him very, very strongly telling her not to baby him, as she kind of like winces a bit. It's not because I do this for anybody that's going into something so dangerous. Gwen, Verdi, and Lucy, I've already seen what these people are capable of. I can understand you want revenge, but I'm not gonna let you just treat this like a death wish. Alright? At least respect that I care about you enough not to.
He'll put a hand up, Clara. You have a grave misreading of what is happening. It's not a death wish. I have every confidence. I can kill him. I do not want you involved. Let me say that. None of you should be involved. I only said this, and perhaps I should have waited. I only say this because I do not want any of you to be surprised. You are not to involve yourself in it. I do not want your help. I do not need your help. Not for this. Because honestly, Clara, I don't believe you. I don't believe that you're okay with it.
Clara will squint her eyes. You don't believe me.
I do not believe you're okay with me killing a man. I don't believe you. I don't think you think it's right. And if that's so, you shouldn't help me just because I'm your friend.
You know what, Felix? Fine. I'll let you go and do this. I'll let you go and do this alone. Really hope it doesn't. Really hope something bad doesn't happen to you. All right. Claire will walk off angrily.
Me too, Felix will just say, looking down at the ground.
Okie dokie. Did either of them want to go off to anyone? And I guess I would extend that to everyone. I know Lucy already grabbed Gwen.
I mean, I'll say off. I mean, it doesn't have to be a scene, but you know,
No, it
obviously,
doesn't. Yeah. These can always not be scenes.
Felix will say his goodbyes to Lappin.
Yeah.
Expecting not to see her for quite a while.
Yeah.
Felix goes lapping for kisses.
Re-effort. Dude, killing him is morally good. I agree. Yes, God, fuck. It doesn't even have to be morally good, Felix. I agree. It just kind of needs to happen. Oh, yeah. Felix, I'd kill him if I saw him, too. I get it, dude. No, obviously. What the fuck?
These guys, man. I'm not even saying we're going to see him. Like, what are the odds we even see the guy?
What are the odds we even see him? Kyoko literally going, dude, we're going to the woods, guys. Shut the fuck up. Kyoko, who's like, I'm used to wrangling Red Fang members. I know this conversation. Hold on, I got this convo. Felix, you're fucking retarded for saying it. Don't worry, but just don't do that ever again.
Sorry,
Red Fang members going, man, if I saw the Emperor in the woods, I'd kill him.
I'll fucking kill him
for 30 minutes, and he has to be like, shut the fuck up.
Fuck the fuck up, guys. You're just making yourselves mad. We're walking in the woods. You're attracting Grim. That's my favorite part of imagining moral like rebels like this, where it's like you have to have people wrangle them being like, guys, patriotism, anger down right now. We're sneaking. We're trying to travel through the woods. If you keep talking about how fucked up it is, the society's like this, you're gonna get sad. Please stop.
We're sneaking, eking.
We're sneaking, eking. Let me see. It's getting close, so I still have time for a few of these scenes. Bridian, you wandered off, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna have as he's walking through the camp. I'm curious, how's he feel about how that talk went?
He got his way, but feels pretty bad about having to pull out that to do it.
Yeah,
to convince Gwen, but you know, he really felt strongly about this, like protecting their human dignity is pretty important.
Yeah.
And he feels like that would be sacrificed if it was handed over to Yoshi.
Yeah. Self-autonomy and all that.
Yeah.
Cool.
And, you know, he feels bad about that, and he feels bad about, you know, he feels bad about, you know, letting, everyone else deal with the Felix situation, but he just spent his bandwidth on Gwen.
Yeah.
So
he doesn't have it in him to get another fight with one of his friends right now.
Yeah. I mean, he was really hoping that, you know, Gwen would just be able to see the right course of action just after the talk with Yoshi, but whatever. Anyways, He's just like, at least we're finally getting out of here. At least we're finally getting some momentum going.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Cool.
Goodbye, Red Fang Camp.
I won't miss you.
I really won't.
As he's walking, he'll get flagged down by someone heading out of one of the tents. He sees Lappin, notice him, and wave at him. And go, oh, Verinian.
Yeah. Lappin? Well, I don't think we've actually really talked, but we got introduced at least.
Yeah, not really one-on-one. She'll say she'll give him a offer to give him a handshake. Did your meeting go okay? Yowler said she was looking around for Kyoko for it.
It went... Yeah, it went pretty good. We know what we have to do now.
Good, I'm glad. I know things like that can be troublesome. And, I think it's a good thing. I don't doubt that the hostages... No, she would say hostage. I don't doubt those people wouldn't be safe within Yoshi's care, but... I've never been comfortable with the idea of not giving people the chance to go where they want, even when we bring them back here. It's hard to offer the idea of leaving, considering this might be one of the only safe places for them, but she looks up at the sky of all the roots and things and the walls. it does kind of feel like all we do is bring them to another cage at the end of the day sometimes.
Yeah, well, I mean, they've been out of it the entire time since that happened. Once we get them somewhere safe, there's no way we're gonna know where they've been.
Yeah, the medically induced comas that they're in should probably be safe for the rest of your travel, unless things get really delayed, but I'm sure you guys have already been trained to deal with that sort of thing and know it, so you don't need me telling you that.
Yeah, we should be able to handle it.
Well, for what it's worth, I know it put you all out already, but I am really glad I got to meet you all, and you. Thanks for looking after Felix so much, and bringing him back safely to me.
Yeah, sure, I mean, of course. I mean, I might not have had much of a choice in it, but if I had been given one, I'd look out for him anyways.
She kind of laughs at that blunt response. He speaks very highly of you. Even though I don't think Felix gets mad about people he doesn't care about.
Yeah, that's his way, I guess.
She kind of tilts her head. Something wrong?
Yeah, a couple things.
Would a stranger hearing it help, or?
So you're like, what are you? Are you Felix's sister or something?
I feel that way, yeah. I looked after him back at the orphanage in the wartime during the mines. I used to run a bit of a pickpocket group with some of the kids from there, and Felix was one of the younger ones I taught.
Felix knows the old filch fingers?
More than you'd think. He was very good at distracting people, more so than doing it himself, but he's always been pretty dexterous. I did teach him how to do five-finger fillet, which I'm kind of... We were really rowdy kids. Don't look at that kind of too, I was immature. She says, a bit kind of like blanching for a second. She thinks about 8-year-old Felix doing the five-finger fillet trick after she showed him. He's always really liked knives.
I'm gonna give him so much shit about this once we're out of this.
She just kind of laughs at that, the idea of that. So, yeah. It's a real relief to be able to see him having a life outside of everything. Especially outside of this country. I think it's been really good for him. Even mired in all these things coming back to haunt him here, he seems so much more... like his old self in some ways. Though I can tell how much the mine really traumatized him still.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, I guess I don't have to say that to you.
Yeah. But I was a bit luckier, I mean. The older you are, the easier it is to be able to hope you can leave. Deal with it in a way that you're more ready for. The really young kids, some of them start to forget what it was like outside of it. And that's the ones that I think take it the worst. Sometimes even years after they've come out, it's still hard for them to get over.
Right. Yeah, so you go pretty far back. You know him mighty deeply.
I'd like to think so.
So you're not really the right aptitude of stranger I could talk to about this.
I guess not, yeah.
I get that a lot of the people you're fighting are absolute shit. But even still, I can't abide murder.
She nods. I guess it's kind of hard to understand, yeah.
Yeah, that's just me.
That's fine. From my perspective, I can't figure out how people can't be driven to that at this point. Killing. For what it's worth, I think it's different than murder. Soldiers kill people. Crazy people murder.
A lot of crazy soldiers out there, though.
She nods a little somberly. Yeah, that bleeds in a lot. When you pull the trigger on something, it's hard not to feel anger coursing through you. Adrenaline, fear, all those sorts of things. Especially when you feel like it's vengeance. We're lucky we have someone like Blanche who at least tries to direct people in the right direction for it. Older members who were soldiers once and learned to cope with it better. Try and pass it on to the rest of us. It's helped redirect it for myself, I know that. If it comes down to that sort of thing with Felix, I hope you don't at least blame him. He never had a choice to want to go down a path like that.
Well, if he tries it right in front of me, I gotta stop him. That's my job. So I guess if he wants to succeed, he's gotta thank you for making him sneaky.
It's a pretty horrible thing to say, but I want him to be able to always have an option for himself. I tried to teach him that, and I hope all those years gave him something, even if it's buried underneath all that pain.
Yeah, well, don't worry. He's got a pretty nice life back in Shade. Really, he's gonna glance up at her rabbit ears and be like, "Yeah, I see the Carol angle now."
This makes sense. I always wondered how she dropped his guard so much. Oh, it was subconscious.
Yeah.
I'm really glad for that. Thanks. I know you probably have to look out for him a lot as his partner, so thanks in advance for the rest of it.
Yeah, no problem. It's
really
a give and
hope.
take.
Yeah. I really hope we get to meet each other again someday.
I really don't know how to say it that wouldn't cause you offense, so I won't say it.
Hey, I'm a tough lady. It's fine.
Alright. Well, then in that case, no offense. But I hope I don't get to talk to you again someday. Because he looks around at the camp and just kind of gestures to the air. Because, all of this.
Yeah, all of this. Fair enough. Can't blame you. Well, do your best to keep Kyoko on the track then, I guess.
You know you're all, like, real somber sorts when talking about it?
It's hard not to be. I mean... Marina's more angry about it. Same with Horace. I think I am too, but... I mean... It's not like she didn't put in her service here. It's not like someone who ran at the first sight of struggle after swearing they'd defend their brothers shoulder to shoulder against the oppressors against them. Kyoko's someone I think, like a lot of people here, everyone, doesn't deserve to have to be here. I'm mad. I feel like she abandoned us, but Well, I think about the same sort of thing if Felix had managed to escape with me that day. If I would have been comfortable seeing him have to be put through all this too, I'd want him to leave, I think. Live a better life than this, so... It's hard to not be a hypocrite when you see someone like that run away to one. So, I try and think of it more neutrally. She was one of my best friends. I can't resent her for wanting to get away from things that cause her so much agony. Somber enough for you?
Nah, it's leaving a bad taste in my mouth. I'd have to say it's way too somber for me.
Well, unfortunately, it's the truth. Oh, don't let me hang you around here too long. Just be good to her.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Like I told Blanche, might take a while to get back to normal.
Blanche talked to you about this? She kind of coughs and looks a bit surprised. Jeez. She just sighs. What a masochist.
Yeah, she struck me as that type.
She's a handful. She just groans a little bit and rolls her eyes.
Oh, I mean, I hope you have better days.
Thanks. I really hope everything goes good for you guys while you're here, and those people get somewhere safe.
Yeah, I don't think your ghosts or whatever you have here are on our side.
The
But,
ghosts? She raised an eyebrow.
Yeah, whatever we had to throw those sticks to.
Oh, horse made you do all that stuff. Sorry.
Well, I mean, Horse made Gwen make us do all that stuff.
He always finds a weak link. She shakes her head. Yeah, just don't worry about that. It's all 8 paths, Lakota mix mumbo jumbo stuff they do here. I don't know. I swear, everyone's got a spirit or a Kamui or Kami or whatever around this place. It's ridiculous, just like those tunnels. Try and ignore it if you can. It'll make you a lot less bewildered by people.
Yeah, don't worry. I already figured that seemed too complicated for me.
Yeah, good call. She grimaces a bit.
Yeah, so I don't know if you know the plan yet, but we are leaving tonight. So you're not gonna have tomorrow morning to say goodbye.
Got it. I'll have to go look for Felix or... Psst. Yowler's going with you guys still, right?
But it's more like we're going with Yowler. So yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'll, go try and make sure she'll be on her best behavior for you.
Much appreciated.
Sorry in advance if she's prickly with you. You look like a big enough guy. I'm sure you can handle it.
Yeah, it won't bother me.
Good. That's a relief. Just try and think of Kyoko's feelings on it, though. If you guys actually snipe at each other, that might be... forget about it. I'm meddling too much. She just shakes her head.
Yeah. I mean... Sniping? I don't really want to get into that. So... if she takes a shot at me, I'm just gonna try to ignore it.
Thanks. She's childish about a lot of things. Competent definitely, but well, I guess I shouldn't complain that someone's able to keep themselves from growing up too fast around here. Well, she shrugs kind of ambivalently about it. I just guess she's on edge with Kyoko being back and wondering what's going to happen with that. I've already told her she's just going to go back to Shade, but I don't think she really wants to hear it.
There's not a lot that you can do to talk to people who don't want to hear something.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Alright, well, thank you kindly for everything, Miss Lappin.
Likewise. Thanks. Safe travels and all that, alright?
Mm-hmm. Bye.
She'll give you a wave off as she'll head back towards walking off in a different direction.
Thank you for not giving me a side quest.
Finally! Jeez, you guys are just fucking filled with these exclamations. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my food before we continue. Got it. There he goes. They call him the note taker. Got it memorized, Liam.
That's what they call me, the note guy.
2 of them? Alright. So, come back good. Lucy had asked for some assistance through the night by pulling Gwen off to go. And she'll walk their way over towards one of the available stations, but then just kind of like sit down on the anvil or table or whatever. And she'll pause and she'll be like, no, sorry, it's fine. Are you okay? She says, looking concerned, staring at you, keeping her gaze.
Gwen sighs.
I don't mean about just like the meeting stuff. Like, what's up?
Yeah, I knew you weren't lying.
Yeah, I think everyone knew.
She looks so like frustrated with herself.
Lucy pats the anvil and scoots over.
Yeah, Gwen will sit on the anvil, sure.
There you go.
God, Rennie's such a jerk sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows. Sorry, though. She says that she pats Gwen on the back a little bit.
So are you.
Me? Yeah. That's fair. Sorry. I guess I didn't really put on my leader pants around you guys that much. I mean, you're not the only one who has a team who argues about stuff in circles and circles and circles for a while, you know?
It's usually not this bad.
Oh, well, hey, doing better than we do a lot of the time then. Sorry. She just mumbles like the joke didn't work.
I'm sorry.
Hmm?
You were right.
Oh, come on. That's not something you should say sorry about. What do you even mean by that? I mean, it's kind of just a, difference of, like, approaches to a situation.
Yeah, but I don't know. Look, I've
I'm
just
back.
been. Oh, we're in a scene. I've just been.
What do you want him to like apologize?
I'm just letting him know because
I
he just
know.
fucking slammed him
Me.
back in the middle. Like he didn't know. It's funny. Insane. All right. Fuck. Where was I?
She was going. That was just like a difference of tact.
Yeah. I just really don't want to be responsible for those people dying, Lucy.
Yeah, I kind of blew past how serious things were for you guys. Sorry for never really asking about all that stuff.
I didn't really want to talk about it.
Yeah, and I got that, but I think that was still wrong. All it meant is I was gonna put my foot down later when it's endangering people, possibly. So, yeah. Besides, it's kind of shitty. I'm sorry we never really ever did. I don't know. I got really scared when you and Clara were fighting for a while, and I didn't really know what to say. And then you guys seemed to kind of figure it all out, and I thought things were getting more normal, so I thought it was better. People had talked to you guys and stuff, so.
I kind of thought it was getting back to normal. I was just like biting her lip, just like, I don't. See, I don't think I'm ready for this. I didn't. This wasn't my plan for this summer.
Yeah. I kind of owe you guys an apology for that.
It's not your fault.
Maybe,
It was
but
just supposed to be a quick trip to visit our friend. Stop her from making a stupid mistake.
I might not have thought it turned into a big deal like this, but at the end of the day, I did still kind of quietly decide to get you guys to come along to help. I was pretty incensed by it, and I really wanted backup.
Yeah, of course. She's Deshko's being an idiot. We have to do something before she makes a mistake.
Yeah. And I don't know. I guess I just assumed that if it came down to it, maybe we'd get some work done while we're here. Maybe try and go out with her on some simple jobs or something was my plan. I don't know. I was worried that everything rattled her during her first year and thought maybe we needed to try and talk more about that sort of thing, and I just assumed it would be okay. So I would have ended up talking you guys into something anyway, and this might have came up. So yeah, I feel a little bad about that, but I think I feel worse about not realizing in the first place. So it's not something I'm gonna ask for like forgiveness on like I need it. I just want you to know that.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that sort of thing again.
I've been really trying to hold this together. The team's kind of a mess. Clara
Lucy
is
nods sympathetically.
Clara is
Yeah, I don't know.
Not-
She says grimly for a second. She grimaces at Gwen. Tried talking to her a bit, and I don't know.
I don't know what to say.
Lucy shrugs. Yeah, I kind of thought we agreed to at least try not to disagree in front of everyone, but I guess I didn't get my message across either with her. I'm worried about her. She's a mile a minute on some things right now. Can't blame her. She was barely able to breathe by herself for a while after the Glen. I guess it's really bad.
Yeah.
I think she's physically okay at least. I've been trying to scope it out. Kind of don't know how to ask without sounding like I don't trust her. It's not that, it's Clara. I don't know.
Yeah, she's just, I don't know, just kind of always been someone who's I could rely on, and I'm seeing her waver.
Lucy nods. It reminds me of the first year when she got really messed up in grimology and stuff, when she was reminded of everything that happened to her. Clara's really great until suddenly she isn't, and I'm not sure how I'm supposed to help with that sort of thing. It feels weird to feel like I can't trust her, because I guess the problem is I really want to, and I'm just worried she doesn't, I don't know, take care of herself enough still.
Yeah.
But it's easier to worry about other people, right?
Yeah. And then Felix is found all these people, this Lapin that he grew up with, and Umaboshi is alive and free.
Yeah.
And everything going on here, the auction and his master.
Yeah.
And he just... I don't know.
At least Viridian's calmed down.
That Viridian was the biggest idiot and a jerk for the entire trip to this camp. And I don't know if he's...
It's okay. Listen, I
And then he's
with him.
being the actual, like, the huntsman.
I talked with him. It's he's good, I think. He hit his second wind. I trust him. Viridian's not gonna say something like that and not mean it once he's ready to look at it. I can't blame him. Really. I can for some things, but I got why he was so jumpy the more I realized everything. He's trying to hold it together like you are, and I think he's ready to try and dig in deep. We're really gonna need you to see if you can too, Gwen.
I'm trying.
I know, I just mean...
And I've
What is it?
It's really frustrating to realize how wrong I was.
This guy lets out a nervous chuckle and nods. Yeah.
Everything you're saying sounds like it should be coming from my lips. You're arguing to take them.
I get what you mean.
It's
If it makes you feel better, when it comes down to it, I don't really know if it's really hit me that we let someone die already, technically. I know it happened in like a minute, a moment even, back at that auction. But I still think we did, and I still don't know why it really hasn't sunk in yet. I think I'm just... I don't think I can really stop to think about it right now. She says, kind of like furrowing her brow a little bit. Not looking like super desperate, but more looking like she's once again trying to think on how to phrase it. It's, I think I'm only able to keep thinking about this sort of stuff because I can't do anything but that.
There were a lot of people in the Glen that we couldn't save.
Yeah.
And honestly, the worst part is every person we did save, I don't even know if we saved them.
Yeah. But you did, in the moment, Gwen. You were able to do all that in the moment. It's hurting you a lot more now because you're not still in it. When things are around you on fire and stuff, it's easy to keep moving. But when it slows down, that's when it starts to feel really heavy and weird.
I don't know. I don't know if me thinking the best option for them is to not go with us is because I just don't want to see them die, or if it's actually the right thing to do. But you're right, the huntsman thing to do is to take them.
It is. Yeah.
And want to be trying to justify it to myself.
Is that what's got you so rattled? I mean, no offense, but you looked really, Were you crying? Sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that. Lucy says, kind of looking shy for a second. I just meant, like... Go on, sorry.
I've been not great lately.
Lately? Lucy kind of repeats, like, nodding, like, what's lately?
don't know how to describe it. I've just been having dreams, nightmares.
Oh. Gwen, sorry.
I thought I had them locked down. I haven't had one in a couple months until the other night.
It's not something that really goes away easily.
They
Want to talk about them, or?
I went into the caves.
Squints. Like by yourself afterwards?
Yeah.
Gwen, those are
I had a rope
okay.
and someone watching.
Oh, okay, that's better.
I'm not stupid.
I know you're not, but I mean, those are like, that place is scary. I really don't like those caves. When I get what you mean. If you went deep by yourself, yeah.
Did you
What?
see anything in the caves when you were coming in?
Oh yeah, of course. She nods reassuringly. Yeah. I heard the chiming and all that sort of stuff. It was it sucked.
Did you see anyone?
No, Lawrence saw someone. No. Lucy cringes a little bit. No, it just kind of mainly looked like my shack sometimes. Like the walls had the wood on them, or the piles of charcoal around the place.
Oh.
Lucy just shrugs. I figure, I don't know. I still haven't really settled all that stuff in my head. Lawrence said he saw his cousin, and the people we were with said it's not always something like scary or bad. It's just like the Kamui is trying to make you follow it, so it tries to pick something interesting. I think. I don't know. It's a real weird one. They're normally a lot less openly belligerent or real feeling. I guess I don't know too many though. Lucy says kind of quietly. So no, you're not like crazy for seeing someone.
Right. Anyway, I saw Donnie's mom, Stella.
She kind of blinks as she's been like rubbing Gwen's knee a bit, trying to comfort her and like keep it casual, but she just blinks and sits up straight for a second, looks at Gwen like she's making sure she heard her right for a second as she tilts her head and her ponytail bobs a bit. What? Why? Sorry. Yeah, I yeah.
don't
She
know.
nods like she gets it. Like, yeah, of course you don't know. That's really weird. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's why you went back. Okay, she nods. No, that makes more sense now.
I've been having these dreams with my parents and this town that I don't remember, but it feels so familiar. And it's on fire, and it's raining, and feels awful in the air.
Oh.
And I'm tiny and powerless.
Hey. Lucy just kind of like rubs her shoulder a bit. She like pulls her into like a half hug as Gwen's talking and getting more to like Her voice breaks a little bit more as Lucy kind of just tries to pat her on the shoulder. And, you don't know the place?
No. I feel like I do. I don't know, I've lived in Argus my entire life,
Yeah.
as far as I can remember. And
You don't need to tell. You don't need me to tell you that dreams can just be made up of a ton of stuff. Could it be like stuff from the Glen?
I mean, at first it was.
She nods a little bit. She doesn't sound like skeptical or dismissive. She's just trying to figure it out as she has like her brows knitted.
And I went on a. Fuck no, what's the drug called?
Yeah, you took
It's not Jabberwock, is it? Is it something else?
no, I think you
took Bandersnatch.
Bandersnatch, yeah.
No.
Yeah, you did take tier 2, you took Bandersnatch.
And then one day Nebu was feeling shitty and we went out drinking and she asked me to go to this place and we had
This is already sighing.
this Bandersnatch
Fucking
thing.
Nebu.
And it
Made you
was-
do a drug trip because you were having nightmares? Was she stupid? What an asshole.
She was going through some stuff too.
As he pauses, remembering like, oh yeah, she was at the Glen, then frowning deeper. It doesn't make it okay. She shouldn't do it either, right? Man.
But it kind of just like, I don't know, unlocked the memory of this place.
You're sure it's not some weird drug trip effect thing?
No.
Okay. No, sorry. It's not like you know much about it better. Shrugs.
I went in the cave and I followed the chime through thickets and I saw Stella and I chased after her and I heard my mom's voice and I chased after it.
Didn't provide a lot of clarity, did it?
No,
I'm sorry, Gwen.
she was. I don't know.
What do you... Lucy takes a second. She sighs and tries to build herself up a little bit. She nods. What did you want to find? And why do you think you needed to? You can say it even if it sounds stupid, you know? Too simple, too complicated, too vague.
You don't. I feel like I don't know my parents. Like there's just
Nods.
something I'm forgetting or they're hiding from me. I just want to know. I felt like this would show me. And I don't know. It's like something on the tip of your tongue that you know it, but you just can't think of it.
Yeah. Yeah. As he just keeps going into half hug. We gotta we'll make sure if it's here or if we have to wait till we're back home, whether it's showing up at their doorstep or getting in the CT tower, I'm gonna make sure you talk to them, okay? I know it's tough and there's a lot of stuff that you might be still angry about, but you love your parents, Gwen. And this is really bothering you a lot.
Yeah. I was going to.
I know, but...
What? I saw an excuse to put it off?
Yeah.
To delay it another couple weeks or a month?
Yeah.
You don't...
They're gonna be okay. They were huntsmen, right? You're in Argus. It's like the safest place in Mistral for them to be.
I know.
And you're gonna be okay. All of us are. We're strong. Stronger than we have a right to be. We're huntsmen in training, sure, but we've done a lot of stupid things that we weren't supposed to because some crazy thing happened. Something horrible happened, but we still lived through all of them. Mr. Toto always says that the huntsmen that you have to respect the most are the ones who get old. And there's a lot of times when we had the chance to stop aging because our heads would have been cut off or eaten by something. Every time, even if we don't make it out great, we're still making it out, and we're remembering that. You didn't make it this far to not know how to get out of bad situations, you know?
I know.
The Glen, it's not something you guys failed or anything. Saving anyone, even yourselves, is pretty much something that a lot of people couldn't have managed, and a lot of people weren't lucky enough. I really think it's still something that you came out stronger from, even if it was awful, and even if it's left you guys with these big gaping wounds still. All we need to do is make sure we can figure out ways that you guys can slowly close them. I felt the same way about Clara when I first realized what happened to her back then in her town, her village, and what she went through. Fought that way about Felix. I always fought that way about you, too.
Mm-hmm.
Even Viridian, and we're talking about every time he's been on a ship and nearly fell overboard when he was a little punk kid there. Yuri, what he went through. It's not something we have to be happy about. It's not something we have to say was a good thing that happened to us, but scars make skins tougher. It's not an indication of a failure, it's an indication of a success, surviving.
Yeah, but scars can cut really deep.
Yeah.
Thanks, I guess.
Yeah. You don't have to thank me, Gwen. I'd rather wait till we're both just happy again somewhere to think about that. You can do this, right? She says, looking over at her a bit seriously, keeping eye contact.
It doesn't matter. I have to do it. So I will.
She nods. Yeah.
Because that's what huntsmen do.
Yeah.
They fight against the cruel fates given to them.
I think it is, really. Even if it's a pretty threadbare, I think we can get by on that. You've shown me those are pretty tough. What? Was that too much?
You lay it on a bit thick.
Sure, Lucy shrugs. Thick's better than Finn, I think. If people are annoyed at you, she says, hopping off the anvil and smiling at her, it's better than them feeling anything else, right?
Yeah.
Come on. She'll offer her hand to help her off the anvil.
She'll take it and get up.
We could probably do some actual checkups on everything to make sure we're all good while we have a proper forge. You know, just to keep the hands busy.
Yeah, I've done like 4 maintenance checks on RWBY, but I can do a 5th.
5th time's lucky charm. She'll smile reassuringly as they can settle on a thin desperation of understanding and busy themselves at the forge. Tink, tink.
Tink, tink.
Tink, tink. All right, cool. Anything else from anyone? Oh, wait, no. Clark and Felix already talked right now. Sorry. We good to have Team SPVA hit the road plus Team Lucky?
Ooh.
Yeah, Team Luck.
Where'd Gwen go?
What do you mean where'd Gwen
She's right
go?
there.
She disappeared? Oh, what the fuck?
Sorry, you said Team Law. Were you mad? I thought you were making like a team joke.
No, like the Team Team SPVA and then Lucy, Lawrence, Kyoko, and Yowler.
Oh,
Team Lucky.
wait, that's
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah. It is fun. What, you didn't think I came up with it? You don't think I came up with the shitty team name joke before?
No.
Come on, you know what I'm...
So it's not gonna be a scene, but yeah, I do just have to establish that Viridian is doing something.
Of course.
So I mean, it's not like a proper. I mean, it's like a proper. It is a settlement. There are like people here who are
Yep.
non-combatants. They
Tons.
like live.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
So,
absolutely.
Viridian's gonna try to find some chemicals, some anything, because he is going to before they're heading out, he is going to you're gonna love this because it's gonna be a visual gag on like the next 400 title cards.
Great!
He is
Like rubbing
going
his
to-
fucking hands together.
He is going to dye his hair.
No way.
No flipping way.
You guys are not being serious about going undercover.
Oh, this is so funny.
My hair's already white.
Felix side? That's
Felix.
not...
You could put it any other.
My hair's
Whatever.
white. What did he think that meant?
Okay, but I get to be green.
Is that-
Okay, but I get
Okay.
to be green!
Okay.
Felix, we need to pin your
Yeah.
your
Color.
deer ears
He's-
up and
oh.
say they're dog ears.
He's
Hey,
dyeing
Viridian, we just got new art. Let's not do this.
No, we are. Fuck you.
Mhm.
No, he's gonna go with cyan,
Kina.
and he's also gonna like scrounge around for like a set of, I don't know, we're Red Fang people. A set of like clothes with like a hood that could fit a big guy like him.
Yeah, there are people with clothes and things around here you can buy or like get.
Yeah, because he's getting ready to be traveling in disguise.
He's a smart man.
Like, they're gonna look for the tall motherfucker with green hair.
They're gonna be looking for motherfuckers with green hair. He says to green-haired Lawrence. Oh,
Ah.
I wanted to know who he's like.
Well, that's really funny. Well, Gwen is getting ready for her, for them to leave. And I'll say canonically, Gwen has not worn her art outfit yet.
True.
She had it
in her bag.
She's had it in her bag, and she hasn't worn it around camp and wasn't wearing it on the boat or when they arrived. So Gwen is going to put on her full huntsman regalia as a way to say, I'm a huntsman. We're doing this. I got to lock the fuck in.
We're doing this! Yeah!
So Viridian can show up in his cloak and fucking cyan hair. Gwen's showing up with her golden cloak and huntsman outfit.
Gwen's gonna be so
You
mad.
know what?
You're stealing my thunder.
I respect the aura. Thumbs up.
You're stealing my thunder, dude. I thought I would be the
And then-
eye catcher.
And then you say, we're going undercover, and Gwen says, I have a hood. And she puts it over.
I'm a Roman centurion hood. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Let me see.
I got my gold cloaks.
I'm in the gold cloak. I'm on all sides.
You speed up. I speed up.
I speed up.
All right, let's not continue that one.
Okay. I'm looking at the pecking order. Yeah, this seems kind of like what they'd travel in. Actually, we're in probably. Well, that's you guys. I guess you guys can rearrange yourselves as you guys are going to start making your way through the basin.
It's me over there.
It's me. Where is she? Is there an extra one I forgot?
Off map.
Off. Really? You can see that? That smells.
Yeah, I can see the
Yeah, we
names.
can
Yeah,
see all
I
of
can
them.
see all the characters from
We
my
can see
flashlight
all
still.
of them.
What?
Yeah,
And all the characters on the left.
yeah. I
That's
can see the
crazy.
wheelchair.
Oh. Damn, that's crazy. Oh well.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you funny,
And
man.
can we roll mind while we're walking through here?
Can we roll a little? Can we roll a little?
Can we roll a little mind?
Can we just roll a little? Just keep
We going north to south.
go north, south, west.
I think we're going south. Gallu's in front.
Yeah. Anyone having issues with the marching orders?
Any
Yeah, it's fine.
issues?
Yeah, anyone want to be like, I wouldn't stand there. They're pissing me off.
No, yeah,
Um,
that looks right to me.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's fine with me.
And Clara's hanging
Yeah,
up the back because she didn't see anything last time, so she's a good anchor. Yeah, you guys are moving.
Am I in the
through.
middle surrounded by the two people who know I have a trauma in this cave? for a
Literally,
reason?
Lucy walked next to you. Kit walked next to you. Lucy looked mad that Kit did it, but didn't question it because she's just like this right now. Fuck you, bitch. As you're making your way through the basin, Kyoko says it's best when we're moving through the basin. It's basically the best idea now to actually be talking with each other so you get less distracted. And so it'll just be small talk unless you guys have any other fun topics you want to say to distract yourselves.
So on the topic of killing people,
So while we're in the cave of murdering people, I will say, Felix, of course, you will see a sight of Umaboshi down one of the hallways.
Yeah.
huh?
I say that now that there's less need to immediately do these rolls. Your guys hear chimes, you see things. You're more aware of it this time. The surface level ones are kind of what you'd expect. Felix wants to murder that guy. Gwen still sees the passage of Stella's cloak moving down a hall. Viridian sees his mom staring at him.
Okay, good. It definitely wasn't real then.
Yeah. Lucy grumbles a little bit. You know, I think the worst part is I don't like how I can smell things in here.
You
How does
can't
that
smell
make
things
sense?
outside?
No, asshole! She nudges him a bit in the back of the shin. I mean, I smell charcoal and stuff. Like, it can do different sensories. I wouldn't be surprised at this point if I bang my head on one of the low shelves. You see Lucy ducking over something you don't see, Gwen. Yeah, the basin's Kamui is pretty old. It's not surprising that it can do a lot, but ultimately, the running logical theory is more of just a hypnosis sort of thing it does. Like, mentally, it tricks you into feeling and hallucinating these things. It's your aura being affected by it, kind of. Kyoko says as she winces looking down a hallway and then shakes her head and keeps going. It gets easier, though, the more you traverse it. Lots of people who've lived here, Yala goes, yeah, once you've been inside long enough, it doesn't really affect you too bad when you go through. It's sort of like getting used to the water temperature, I guess. You guys being here this long and being, like, mad probably isn't helping enough, though.
Yeah,
Wow.
Gwen's
Not
probably
gonna
just
be a problem we
like,
have to deal with once we get out now, is it?
Yeah, thankfully. Lucy rolls her eyes and nods. Won't be missing this, no offense. Yeah, I don't like it much. Yeller shrugs.
Actually, question. This stuff is all in here, in the caves. Part of the tree stuff going on, right? So you don't have any weird things outside?
None. Yeah. Yeller nods, and Kyoko clears her throat. Yeah. And the insides of the actual... oh god, what are the fucking names of the big carp? In the valley, I'll just say valley. And the insides of the Cat Valley itself aren't any either. It's really just the caves where the water ripples are.
So you're really all seeing things, like, all the time? As Clara keeps peering down, like, corridors she passes through, and I assume
What,
it
you
just seems
ain't?
like a normal cave.
Yeah, Clara's seen nothing in this place. She just hears water droplets. She doesn't even really hear the bell sounds.
No, it's just a pretty thin corridor in a cave. I mean, I can hear the water dropping, but I think you hear that in almost any cave you go in. You guys make it sound more vivid.
That's really rare, Clara, Kyoko says, bluntly, or kind of gently as she's thinking. It affects everyone. Normally.
Yeah.
maybe her aura is too thick from her semblance. Or something else.
As funny as it'd be, I figure it would make it harder for her. Like I've said, the scientific attempt at explaining it is it affects your aura. And people with trained ones normally get more vivid hallucinations.
Maybe it's my eyes keeping these kind of visions away.
What do you mean? Lucy says.
Apparently silver eyes are pretty special. From what I've learned.
Lawrence looks over his shoulder at you and squints.
Okay, Felix is gonna go look at, just stare at Clara, like,
I mean, I want to say something to her, but I'm at the other end of the marching order.
There's nothing. I can't say anything to her that wouldn't get 5 people in the way.
alright, Felix is gonna
go
swap places
positive.
with Lawrence, by the way. Felix is swapping places with Lawrence.
Yeah, he squints his mind as Lawrence nods as he looks at Kyoko. You know what the fuck she's talking about? Go ahead.
No. I heard people with silver eyes die when they're young a lot.
Kyoko says, just comment is Trolley saying. As Felix is next to Clara.
He's just staring at her like. He's just gonna like put his hands up. Like,
They're all friends.
What?
it's now the best time, Clara.
Does it really matter?
Clara, Felix would just. Felix would put his hand on her shoulder, like, I know I have no weight. I should not be saying this, but not now.
How about, as Claire puts her hand and takes Felix's off, you worry about what you're doing, and I'll worry about what I'm doing.
Okay. I would just remind you.
Big branch coming up. Gwen shouts.
Don't!
Watch your antlers.
Lucy takes in a breath. Okay. If this charcoal is real, I'm gonna look like an asshole. As Lucy bangs her head through the branch. Ow! I thought it was higher!
Guess his visions must be pretty, vivid for her not to see that.
Lucy rubs her nose.
Gwen walks under the branch unimpeded.
Yeah. The chain jingles. Gwen feels sad. I hate that fucking thing.
Gwen looks tense.
Gwen looks at the puddle and sees the dirty Gwen again. Kyoko grabs you by the shoulders and pushes you.
Gwen will probably pause for a second if she sees that.
Kyoko gently takes Gwen by the shoulder and walks her forward to get her out of the trance. It gets worse when you stare. I know you have no control over it. Just telling you.
How much longer?
Just about 10 minutes, guys. Don't worry, I'm making faster time. We don't have to worry about too much. The guys haven't started moving or anything yet. She says, like, some of the people are carrying some, like, the stretchers, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
The sedatives should keep them completely fine, but if there was any place where it weirdly wouldn't work, I figured it might have been here. They were good last time, though. I have better stuff now. And yeah, there's been no sign from the actual injured captives. Actually, I fucked myself up at this point with this bit. From the victim of the injured people. They're still fine.
The VIPs!
The VIPs! Charu! Who is the other one? It was a woman, right? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. I have them on the next map. I just didn't want to bother putting them on this map. It was already crowded. Okay. Right. So, yeah, I think that's enough. That's funny talk. So unless anyone else has anything to say, it's mostly just more yammering and talking. As it does seem easier when you're talking to get not distracted by things. Yeah, that's it. Oh, where's this to?
As we're talking, Gwen would idly say, ask Verdon if he has any cool sea stories.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh,
She's
yeah,
like,
he does.
I want to not be focusing on this, and that sounds like
Viridian
he
is
sounds
so
like a
good
guy
at
who's got
yammering.
him.
Viridian's a good yammer.
He does. I have a highlight for that.
Literally perfect. Viridian keeps people's eyes off the tunnels with this stuff, even if they're annoyed or enjoying it, no matter what, it works.
Nice.
Good call. Good call. Team moment. Team moment.
That was really clever. Good job.
Plus one team resolve.
True. Okay. As you guys make your way out of the caves, leaned up against sat down by one of the trees on the way out, waiting for you, is
a 56 stack of corpses
No,
and
it's
20
Blanche.
birds.
This is a different exit, don't worry.
Mhm.
It's Blanche who will stand up and make her way over towards the group as they're all exiting and readjusting to the light. No. I figured I'd all give you my best wishes on your way out. Thank you again for your help with the auction, even if it was incidental. We were able to save more people that way, and more securely, and none of mine got hurt. She bows her head deeply for you all.
Well, thanks for showing up when you did.
It
Would
was
have been complicated otherwise.
It was fortuitous in a very dismal hour, for what it's worth. Yeah, we were pretty cool there. Not. She just sighs at Yowler. What? I'm a little. I just want to be happy we helped. She huffs and crosses her arms. As Kyoka kind of chuckles a little bit lightly. As Blanche will stare at you all. I doubt we'll see each other again easily after this, but it would be pleasant to. And if we do, I'll offer my assistance again for what it's worth. Don't feel like it has to be something that I'm expecting you to do, though. Or the other way. You're already helping enough. Even if it's just... She kind of looks over towards Viridian's direction and smiles a bit. Coincident. Complete.
Ah, well. You know, they teach us to thank the goddess for every little miracle we come across. So, he's just gonna kind of look up at the sky and say, "Thanks!"
She lets out a little short laugh at that. Yes. And I suppose I can be thankful that our local spirit here didn't cause much trouble on the way out. Well. The winds are still good for this night. The moon will be bright, so be careful on the roads. Are you heading out somewhere? Lucy says as she's like shaking Blanche's as she walks up and like gives Blanche a handshake and kind of quirks her eyebrow. Yes. We've done some more patrols in the area and I'm following another path nearby. We've luckily not seen too much more activity since our last operation, but we can't be too careful, especially with this place. After that, we'll have to prepare our way to get our friend back to his people soon. Yeah, don't call him our friend. Just your friend. He rubbed you the wrong way. Sorry, she says apologetically. I'm responsible for my other guest behavior as well. Yeah, Yoshi's a weirdo. Nelly says, put your hands in her pockets. Well, I suppose that's it then. Safe travels and all.
Yes, thank you for all the help.
She'll bow her head once again and heft her katana back to her waist that she had left by the tree and give a brief little smile and then a kind of cautious look towards Kyoko and Yowler, like she's debating what she should say about that, then shaking her head, or just kind of turning her head the other direction and turning into a rush of steam off into the darkening woods. She's pretty cool, right? Yali says towards Glenn. Like it's somehow
Yes,
her, like she's somehow responsible.
Yes, she seems very cool.
Bet you're feeling bad about assuming she wouldn't be.
Sorry, what?
She said, bet you feel bad about assuming she wouldn't be. As Kyoko's going to smack her upside the head. Stop.
What? She...
She just kind of kicks the dirt a little bit and rolls her eyes.
She gets it. Gwen gets it, right?
She exceeded my expectations.
Don't humor her. We need to get moving, guys, Lucy says, rolling her eyes as she's taking one of the hostages. Got a lot of moonlight we can burn. As you guys can start actually trekking.
One will grab the nostage.
Good call. Share the nostage with Lucy. This one's the least guilty.
Too soon, Lucy.
Oh,
It's the nos.
Gwen, that's so fucking funny.
I love. Have you gotten to the one with Shaw yet? I love Shaw.
She's such a secondary.
I only watch films with Shaw in them.
Dude, I can't. Dude, honestly,
Lucy Jean-Pierre.
big round of applause for Noah not having to be like, all right, you know I like my dessert first. First.
Dude, it'd be too easy.
It would be way too easy. All right, now the veggies.
Now the veggie. It's such a Lucy one. Holy fuck, man.
Why are you picking this huntsman? I like your smile.
I like your smile. Okay, let's see. We're getting on the big trek, everyone. Finally, the fabled big trek with the hostages.
Fabled big trek.
So,
Big hand.
They're rolling.
I'm moving this back here for the map. Still okay.
Put an Indiana Jones little pointer to show us our trek.
So the trek is falling towards Shinrin Yoku. What did you say, Blake? Sorry?
Nothing, go on.
No, I was done talking. You're saying something.
I was just gonna say the funny joke you can pull is that we instantly arrive at the next town with no problem.
Oh, true.
You know, I gotta be honest, that would actually make me laugh. I hate to say it, but that would really make me laugh. I think I'd actually laugh.
You guys are kind of trained for this. It's not too hard.
What do you mean? We don't know any of the local Grimm.
We're lost! We don't have anything!
Lost.
Dude, the plants here are landmines.
Lucy's like, wait, my map is upside down.
Guys, my map's upside down. We're going towards my village. Yay!
Yay! Lucy backstory! Lucy backstory!
Lucy backstory! Lucy backstory! She starts chanting it. Lawrence joins in. It's fucking...
Isn't this arc overbloated enough?
This feels like PP Macaroni posting.
What are you telling me? All 6 characters on this continent are going to have backstory stuff?
Rouse.
Yep.
That's not realistic. Yeah, so... the way the travel will kind of work is you're basically assuming, like, okay, well, we have the main baggage train of actually moving with the hostages. And dealing with Grimm will just naturally happen. But you decide, Lucy suggests following the kind of methodology of, well, big packs will be dangerous. So we need Viridian to be looking around, and when we see stragglers, we send an auxiliary out and go kill them quickly, and that'll stamp them out. Killing Grimm always gives you enough of a satisfied feeling that it's normally a good morale boost people recognize, and them getting in bigger packs is really the issue, and you want to kill them before they're anywhere near your group in general. So you'll be taking like a roulette of like, Viridian's normally going to have to stay stuck with the actual group because he's their main method of long-term sensory vision and stuff.
Yeah.
But besides that, you'll be rotating people who will go off in a team of 2 or 3 to go kill a bunch of like Grimm, which is ambushing them when they're in groups of like no bigger than 10, which is shit you guys can do pretty handily by yourselves when they're not huge Grimm.
Okay, we get it, Noah. If we get into a fight, we can spend flair to get resolve.
Yeah, exactly. So it's all about maintaining a safe area and making sure there's no chance of it piling onto itself. Are there any small groups that people would like to have moments to have conversations in with? I always ask, never feel like you have to do. I think there's only one I have, so... Okay, give me a second to throw a few dead enemies on this map really quick.
Actually, I think I got something though. Real
Oh,
quick.
cool. Sure. Go for it.
I should probably talk to Yeller a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably talk to Yeller a little bit.
I agree.
I agree.
Yeah, let's pull Gwen into this scene too.
Based.
Let's tie her up, in fact.
Let's tie her up.
He's forcing me.
You don't have
Role
to.
play.
Oh, he hates
He's
it.
forcing me to play. Me, Ben, why don't you ever roleplay with me? Also him.
Ooh, let's pull in Clara also. She can be passive aggressive to Felix during this. I think that actually would add a lot. I mean, I'm not being an asshole. I mean, like,
Sure.
genuine.
Yeah.
Let's
We'll
grab
have-
the entire squad.
Let's
We'll
get
have-
to, you know what?
We'll have
Let's get
team.
to everybody.
Okay, so Clara, Gwen, Kurzweil, Yeller, Jaeger, and Felix Prince. This is team.
Why is he doing this?
This is
Oof.
caffeine. No, never had that one before.
Caffeine. song.
Caffeinated, yeah, good song. As there is a thud and a chunk as a final attack is made as Gwen has held the Alpha Yamauba up, and Yowler has delivered the large volley of knives into its back to pin it down as Felix cuts into it. As Clara's finishing up crowd control, smashing through ones that she froze up and just need to finish off. You guys have moved through this rather mechanically and methodically because you're actually jumping Grim preemptively, moving in with Viridian's birds. It's a different feeling than you're used to a lot of the time. You're normally heading in, dealing with larger packs of Grim. This is closer to City Patrol, where you're just dealing with stragglers, and it's not a huge expenditure. But as you're finishing up, Gwen kind of feels an irritated sort of, like, feeling in her back as she's realizing, like, yeah, this is day 3, and I shot them a lot, and I'm feeling that I need to start even being more precise with my shots. And Clara's probably feeling this too, as she uses it a lot with her shells, that the dust is going to probably be something they need to preserve if they're going to be spending this long between towns more and more.
Okay.
Yeah, as that's the first leg, that's a mechanical thing. As Yowler looks up, as she looks up at the bird, it's circling like that means we're done. He doesn't see anymore.
Yeah. We should be clear for the time being.
Yeah, that thing is nifty. Yowler says as she gets out her little small anvil and starts pulling knives out and starts hammering them quickly back so they're not bent anymore, looking them over and pressing a bit of fire dust to them to start heating them up to reshape them.
Yeah, don't tell him I ever said this, but he's kind of like the linchpin of the team.
Didn't you tell me he can hear from them too?
The bird's far enough away, surely.
Yowler just snickers as Gwen looks annoyed and sputters about like, it's firing up. Ah, man. What I
hate
wouldn't
these
give to
things.
be able to have a bunch of fake knives like yours, though, Felix.
Well,
I mean,
I
don't
have
get
to
me
have
wrong.
At least one real one.
Yeah, but as she hammers some and looks at some that are mostly ruined and gets out a burlap sack she has and starts putting them in, still, kind of... I mean, I like knowing the stuff I have to work with and all, but... some of them get so gross. She's just looking at some of the deeper ones into the Alpha Yamauba covered in the oil and Grim Slick. Ugh.
I've gone through similar things with the sword, although it never feels like I don't think it's ever come close to really breaking, though.
Well, that's Gramps' old sword, right?
Yes.
If that thing is, it's probably a Murakai blade, right? Those don't break. Bend, dull much. I mean, I think you have to maintain them still, but kind of known for not doing that.
Well, it is incredibly useful.
Does it work?
I
She
think
tilts
it
her
works
head.
very well.
Oh, no, I mean like the way Onmyoji use it. The aura stuff they do with them. Gwen would know what she's talking about, supposedly. Where they the Murokai blades are known for being able to channel aura to the degree that they're sort of it's kind of like they can do sword blast with like aura and stuff. They can just manifest them. They're able to channel aura from people and like glow literally and like do sword blast with them and things. It's said to be like it's in tons of comics and things, but a Murokai blade is like partnered to the person's soul and stuff is the idea.
I see.
Yeah. As Yella tilts her head as she does like a whooshing noise. You know, you send out the glowing stuff from it.
Well, I
Is Felix's blade a Murokai blade?
Yeah, Gramps' blade would be. Right? She looks at Felix.
If I'm honest, Yaller, he simply gave it to me. I don't think he...
What? It wasn't like a special ceremonial thing?
We are...
Oh, so he's...
We choose our words very carefully.
Oh, so he's awkward.
Sometimes
like
not at all.
Sometimes not at all. He didn't say anything?
I was left instructions and a sword to go to... to
That's
Shank.
so rude!
I'm sure he had his reasons. He wouldn't give me the sword without a good reason, surely.
Yeah, but he could have done it nicer. Back me up here, Gwen. That's so weird.
Gwen's not listening. She's like scooted up to Felix to look at his sword.
Do they have like...
Do they look any different?
Supposedly...
Now that Gwen's looking for it?
Supposedly the Murokai blades all have a unique hamon related to the user, and they're supposed to shimmer and be able to change the... You know the what hamonon is on the
Like
blade.
the ripple pattern in the sword?
Yeah, and supposedly Murokai blades hamon are able to ripple like water and change as a user wields them. I mean, Gwen's knows Felix's sword is of immensely high quality from her own professional opinion, and also has like graded it with like the metals it's made of before. And if I mean, Seppo might have called it a Murokai blade in the past before, so
I do not think he did.
I don't know if he specifically. Oh, you know, has Nadeshko though? She must have. Maybe I just.
I do not think anyone. I gotta be honest. I don't think anyone ever did. I know that Seppo was definitely like, "Whoa, this sword."
Yeah, he's like, "This is fine grade from Miss Crawley. This won't break." Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Nadeshko saying it, but being too timid to like act like Felix might not know.
Dude, that's literally true. There it is. That's why, probably. Yeah. So Gwen's not necessarily equipped with the ceremonial like knowledge to be able to examine it. She'd know from experience like, yeah, the identification method of it is normally the fact that the Onmyoji have it in the first place. So hearing that doesn't like what is like Gwen's thinking like, well, that wouldn't surprise me when she thinks about it now. It's just never something that would click in her head until someone pointed it out. But she would also know that Felix has never shown the ability to like actually change the hamon's ripple or anything like that before, or seen it.
It's like a thing you gotta like train into the sword, right? Like you have to get
Supposedly.
on like the wavelength with it with your sword.
Yeah, from Gwen's
shit.
understanding, definitely, it sounds like that. That's what they're known for doing. Like the Onmyoji are a sort of ranger police force, but also warrior monk kind of vibe. It's slightly religious in the sense of like it's tied to like principles of the 8 precepts and things. It's got the same sort of connotations of like crusaders, kind of in a way, where it's like okay, they're like real holy warriors in a way.
Oh, Felix, this is so cool if you actually figured out how to do it.
I know, right? It'd be so cool. The only other one I've seen is Blanche's.
Well, I do plan on giving this back at some point.
Dude. You don't return
What? It's-
presents. Kyoko taught me that. It's so rude.
It's not. I'm just.
What else do you
He
call
may
it?
want it back.
Did he ask for it back?
Felix just look at Gwen. I haven't had the
Parents
chance
are
to
supposed to give
talk to
gifts
him.
that give them back, dude.
Well,
I mean,
don't give
it's-
it. Don't give it back unless he asks for it.
I will think about it, but it's.
Yeah, there's no way he asked for it back.
That's what I'm saying. He's so mean.
Listen, it's his blade. I'm simply holding on to it for a while.
Felix, that would be like my gramps asking for these back.
No,
Just be
it does
weird.
have kind of a point. I think there's something about them having like one owner for their entire lives. Think? I don't know. I know Blanche can't make hers Hamon Ripple because of that, I think. Or it's harder to. Wait, doesn't Lucy also have one?
Oh. Yes, she has shown me a blade before. I suppose
I
I
think
never
she's-
thought.
It looked pretty. It looked pretty unique when I started using it last time we went out. Where'd she get it?
Do we know that?
Yeah, from her backstory, where the Onmyoji captain gave her his
Yes.
side sword. So yeah, it's a Murokai blade. I think she said like, yeah, it's one of their Murokai blades. Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. So she killed one of those guys too?
I think hers was a gift.
Hers was a-
Weird. Normally those guys aren't really that generous. Only ones I've interacted with were pretty nasty.
Well, I'm sure it draws all types.
Maybe, yeah. Keller shrugs. So did Gramps kill someone for that one? That's the question. Taps her chin as she's thinking, pondering the backstory of this blade. You may never know. If
You
it's
ask
too
him.
awkward to say where you... Yeah, but it'd be a little awkward to ask where you get a gift from, too. I think that's the same thing, too, right?
I think that
That might
he
imply
would
you want to
survive.
return it.
I have a lot of questions.
Quinn just blinks at her. Like that's a stupid thing to say.
It's such a... Shut up! I don't know. I don't give a lot of gifts out. I don't get to go to stores that often, she says.
When's
to
gonna
get
toss
hung
these
out.
fucking corpses into a bush? By the way,
Yeah, of course.
just in case.
Gross things.
Yeah, I hate
No.
these things.
None of them have shown up to hunt these, so that's a pretty good sign. Besides, leaving them out like this will at least mean they'll go after them more likely than the bag train.
Fair.
Well, all in a day's living. Marina taught me that one. She nudges Felix like it's a cool line.
He'll smile. it's a little strained. It's a little strained. Like yeah, you're cool.
You're so fucking cool, yeah.
You're so cool, Yeller.
So you got your confers from your master too, Clara?
From my grandpa. He was a huntsman back in the day, but he's retired now.
Oh, so he's alive. Cool.
Yeah, he lives up in Atlas with my sister.
Atlas, huh? Is he strong?
He's really slippery.
That's never been a good adjective.
It's because of semblance. Yeah, he's strong enough to have retired as a huntsman, which is pretty unusual.
Oh, is it? What do they normally do?
Die.
She looks around at you guys.
Well, it's
Hmm?
it does happen a lot, but
That's not the case.
I guess I didn't think of it that hard. Yelly says, kind of feeling like a little questioning as she stares off for a second and sighs. Well, I guess it's pretty close to being in the Red Fang, then. It's not like we get to retire normally either. Some people do, but not really, I think. Kind of a you do it your whole life thing. It's just kind of not really registering Gwen's dismissal of that.
Yeah.
That's.
She looks
Gwen
between
waits
Gwen
for
and...
Clara to dig a hole. Sure. Go ahead.
She looks between Clara and Gwen, both starting the opposite sentences. Sorry? She says, looking a little confused between the two of them. Felix, this isn't something they, like, fight about, is it?
Look between them. No. At least they shouldn't right now.
Fuck, sorry.
Some huntsmen die. Not all, not most.
Listen, how about we just drop it, okay? Claire just, like, walks past.
Sound like we're being taught by a school of them.
We do know many retired and currently.
I'm sorry,
active
Felix.
huntsmen.
I didn't realize.
It's quite fine.
Your team gets mad a lot.
You're
Look, if you want to, Gwen's going to change the subject.
She goes up, she goes straight, Richard, still like
Look,
got
if
caught.
you want, look, if you want to throw more daggers, why don't you just make a weapon that makes daggers?
I don't really have the time or, like, materials for that. No offense, Gwen, but your weapon's, like, really expensive. You're kind of lucky. Where'd you buy it?
I made it.
What? No way, really? All of it?
Yeah.
Cool. Wait. Wow, you're way smarter than I thought. She says as she squints down looking at it.
And turns her head slightly, not sure if that was an insult.
You could imagine a wagging tail on Yeller's or you just twitch a little bit. Oh. Yeah, see, I'm only really good at, like, handy, like, normal forging stuff, but I could never make something this complicated. Even switch weapons are normally a little expensive. Lappin has one, but not a lot of us normally commit to making one. And they're harder to find parts for a lot of the time, and you have to jury rig them by yourself, so it can be kind of inefficient. I got used to using these, and basically just sharp metal because it works with my semblance and normally destroys a lot of wet metals that are weaker. I always kind of figured maybe it's just some of the old Moth Tribe mentality, but the more reliable you are with what you have is better. But, I mean, I'm not going to pretend what you do is way not way more impressive. Just think if, like, this trip got extended by a week. If you really ran out of dust and stuff, I imagine you have some inert form in there, but for me, it'd be like I'm still working at 100%. It's what I got used to doing, I guess.
Oh, yeah, obviously I do have a, standard dustless form.
Yeah, I figured you wouldn't make something if you're smart enough to make the rest of it, but...
But still, just because you're trying to... There's no reason to limit yourself. And if you're under a budget, I mean, at the very least, you can make a small dust contraption that just makes earth spikes or metal spikes if you have certain dust types available to you.
She furrows her brow. Maybe. Really think so? I mean...
If you're just looking to throw daggers, yeah.
Well...
if you have time and budget, I have a lot of ideas.
Okay. I guess it can't hurt to ask, right? Maybe. She'll start thinking about some things and asking Gwen some questions about them. Anything else you guys want to do? Are you getting faded out here?
No, that's good.
Wait a second, I'm thinking if I want to do something.
Sure.
I think right now would be the funniest time. When she said Moth Tribe,
Yeah.
I think Felix, something will click in Felix's head and be like, oh.
I don't know if either of them would notice or if Clara's even close enough still to notice.
Gwen's in her weapon spur.
Yeah,
mode,
if she
so
is,
no.
Clara could. Clara could if she if Blake wants her still to notice, obviously. Him being like, huh?
I suppose she's not really paying attention to the weapon conversation too hard.
Yeah, do what you wish. I just meant, like, you could if you want. Sorry.
Claire will walk up behind Gwen to Felix. You look like someone's bothering you. What's up?
No, I'm just... Perhaps I'm misremembering.
Misremembering what?
Felix will kind of... Maybe... Kind of feels like almost his hand over his mouth. He'll be like...
Sorry, that's really funny. Just picturing Dave Strider saying the bird.
God damn
Felix, sorry.
He poisoned me!
Sorry.
Okay, really quick. No, those guys weren't like wearing were they wearing their own like colors?
They're literally like, yeah, they had tribals. They had the entourage under their hoods and said they're from the Moth Tribe. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, Felix will look at. He'll be like, he'll put like his hand in between these two and be like, a moment. Yala, how do the
What's
Moth
up?
Tribe dress?
Oh, well, I said it's been a bit since I interacted with them, but they don't really change that sort of stuff. It depends on what member of the tribe and what position it'd be, but if you're talking about the average kind of look, a lot of us, or a lot of them, or us, in the Moth Tribe normally would get some, like, ceremonial tattoos and things in places, and you're not supposed to cover those up when you get them. Besides that, woad, face paint, normally some sort of tied up braid hair or something. She's describing what Slate kind of looked like to you. If it's a Geisedek, that's like their warrior class. They normally have something like, almost like a full body tattoo or something.
I see.
Why? What's that?
After I was given this sword, I was to make my way to Shade. On my way there, I may have run into men you've just described.
Okay. I guess that's not too surprising. They wander around a lot. They're nomadic inherently. No, they normally stop by swamps and stuff.
Yeah,
Gwen
yes.
Gwen
but
gives Felix a look like she can tell he's saying this for a reason.
Yeah, there's no idea.
Yes, but
Like, cool.
We may not have seen eye to eye.
Oh, brothers.
What do you mean?
Oh, Felix.
Well, I got into town and they were going to hang this woman, and well, it's a long story. But then they were going to hurt a bunch of townspeople, and I stopped it.
Stopped it how?
He'll literally like gesture to himself. How do you think I did?
Oh, you mean you got in a fight with them?
Yes,
oh, that's probably fine.
Oh, good.
I mean, they're pretty rowdy a lot of the time, but it's not like cut and dry all the time. But if you go out and pick fights yourself and lose and come back, you don't really get much of a comforting return. The culture's always been pretty rigid about warriors' duty and stuff like that. If they failed breathing, then it's kind of on them.
Maybe they were too embarrassed to even tell people about you.
If they were smart, they might have. Yeah.
That
You know
would
the
be
state of
very
the town
nice.
that. You know the state of the town when you left.
Felix will think back.
They kind of just said, "Thank you, thank you, thank you." Yes, we're. Felix remembers the awkward town chief who was like, "Kid, I'm really okay if they don't hang the faunus woman. They're in a tizzy. It's okay as long as you guys leave."
Dude,
And
just
then he left
literally
them
just
tied up in the bar, and he's like, "Dude, that's okay, but please get out of town. This is a lot of trouble." Thank you for not letting them steal from us, but please leave. Felix's 7 samurai interaction. Come into town, have to leave, like
I
a
didn't
western.
leave in a hurry.
Well, for all we know, that means that after you kicked their butt, they licked their wounds and came back and got it anyway, so they'd probably be okay with that.
Well, as long as it won't cause any problems.
If anything, it might at least give you a little bit of respect. Depends on who you beat up, I guess. I don't know too many names or anything. I just mean, like, in the hierarchy of things.
He said his name. Felix will rack his brain. I can't remember.
Gwen
don't worry
Gwen
about it.
Gwen looks a little awkward as she asks this, but she's now when you say beat up, do we mean?
Oh, it wouldn't be that big a deal if he killed them. Maybe like family would care, but tribe overall, they're pretty rigid about these things. She says sincerely as she nods. My dad's kind of an asshole about it. He's a old style one, more Mafonwe than Math.
I didn't kill anyone.
Oh, you'll probably be fine.
Good, great.
Still,
you probably would have had more respect if you had. Yeah.
Well, I had to leave very fast.
Fair enough. She shrugs.
What is the odds, though?
And Gwen's just like, I don't like these people at all. From what I've
I don't like these people at all.
What?
What? Gwen looks. She looks over at Gwen.
What do we need from these people again?
Soldiers.
We're
They're
just
good at that.
Is this what we're leaving them with, Noah, or we're stopping at a town?
No, you guys are going to a
stopping at a town.
different village,
We're
leaving your
stopping at
people
a
at a
town.
hospital.
I
Y'all
understand.
quest is secondary.
sure.
Dear God,
Just
no,
making sure. Just making
no,
sure.
no.
Just double
Yes,
checking.
yeah, no.
That-
This is the other part.
That leaving them with the tribe was floated at like the initial discussion.
Yeah,
but-
I got it. We're good. We can move on.
They have great tribal shamans. They would have healed them. No.
Well, I can't wait.
I hope it goes well. No. I'll kick my dad's ass if I have to.
I assume you do not want help with that?
Well, if it came down to that, it's kind of supposed to be more of a formal thing, so unless he wanted to pick more champions on his side, it'd probably have to just be me. But hey, if you're offering, we could 2v2 maybe.
Felix will just shrug. I don't really see why not.
Cool.
Well, unless it would inconvenience us, he'll say, looking at Clara and Gwen.
Nah, it'd be great, she says, not ignoring that detail.
Can we not plan on starting a fight if we don't have to?
It's not about not having to. It's about that it might be the only way to convince that old fart. At the end of the day, if I can't get him to listen to logic, it's still tribal rights to listen to these sorts of things. I know at least some of the rituals in these sorts of things. I got that still in my head. I was a kid that remembered a lot. Trust me, I'm smart.
You'll be our expert.
Why do you look so unconvinced? She looks at Gwen's still disturbed face hearing about these fucking people.
Ooh.
Did never get my tattoos, though. Really would have liked some cool ones. Like on my back. That'd be pretty cool. Like she turns around and lifts her coat up. Like back here? You think that'd be cool?
I mean, it would depend on what you would put on your back, I'd imagine.
It's not really my choice. It's more of like runic stuff and things they do. And the people who do it, the ink shamans and all that, know how to do it.
Meh.
I guess it's good.
Meh.
Meh.
Well, where would you put yours?
Face?
Oh, good idea. That's pretty respectful. Plus, it's pretty easy not to wear less when it's already on your face. You don't normally wear a lot there. I'd really have to rethink the coat if I got mine on my back. You're not supposed to cover them. I guess I could do like an open back. Kind of cold sometimes. How about you, Clara?
Well, I guess some of the people back home used to give themselves tattoos when they went on to go to Hans.
Oh, you did that? You guys did that too? Cool.
Yeah, I was from a small village on the coast of Atlas.
Wow.
A lot
I think
more.
they got the idea from all that way away. So I guess the Mafanwi were more mythical than I thought.
I don't think that there's a lot of similarity between the two.
Are you sure? Listen, I get it, but the Mafanwi are apparently really old.
I think people have been tattooing themselves for cultural reasons for quite a long time.
Yeah, but someone had to start it, right? We all get the ideas from somewhere.
But if I had to pick a spot, it'd probably be anywhere but the face or the neck.
And then you don't have to cover it up already. Come on, it's easy.
I don't know. Yeah, you assume too many things when you see a tattoo on someone's face.
Well, what do you assume?
It's tacky.
Tacky? It's classical. Horse looks so cool.
When pauses. Some people can make it work.
Yeah, exactly. Duh.
It's really choosing to always look intimidating if you do one.
Huh? I think you look kind of like regal and heroic.
We have.
Don't tell Horse I said that. He doesn't really look like that. He looks like a bum. Yeah.
But he was your example of a good face tattoo?
When he's in the right lighting. Just, but he's okay. He'll go to his head.
Well, I don't think we'll run into him anytime soon.
Nah, we will. She chuckles like Gwen doesn't get it.
I notice you two are still dodging the question.
Yeah,
Felix will say.
seriously. She folds her arms like Felix.
Like,
I think Gwen's more of a...
like an upper
full
arm. Full arm.
And she takes
Yes.
Gwen's arm and starts pulling her shirt down so the upper arm's exposed. So like this?
Hmm.
You'd have to change the cloak, though.
I could just... She turns to the side that's not covered in the cloak. I could just use this arm.
Ooh, so one fully covered, one naked side. I get it. That's smart.
Something to consider.
Huh.
Oh,
I
I've had the conversation with
She's
Nebu
just
at length.
squeezing Gwen's muscles now. Wow, you looked way wimpier than this. You hide it well.
I work out.
Really?
I'm a huntsman.
You'd be surprised by how much Gwen can lift.
I don't know. Bugs can lift things easier with like their muscles or something. It wouldn't surprise me that much.
Did you just compare me to a bug?
You're like a spider, kind of. Yeah.
They're arachnids.
Not you two. She just sighs and shakes her head and starts walking.
Killed the vibe.
As Claire would turn to Felix and say, probably my calf.
Tramp stamp.
Nice. Well, if you could go tell Yowler that she seems quite depressed after Gwen's harsh comments.
Yeah, Gwen, people don't really like being corrected about stuff like that. It's kind of rude.
Yeah.
Claire will go up to enthusiastically describe her tattoo to Yeller on her calf.
Excellent. I feel like they work on a very similar wavelength once they get started.
Look, I've had the tattoo conversation with Nebu way too often. Dust tattoos are cool.
Nebu getting
Said
Gwen
it.
drunk and walking her into a parlor, almost getting her to get one.
Dude, it'd be so funny. It'd be great. You'll look great. This is wait a minute. I danger. Get the fuck out of my tattoo parlor.
You're like 12. I can't give you a tattoo.
You're like 12. Get out of my
Great
tattoo
shade.
parlor. Gwen sobers up and leaves. I'd love to thank you, but I physically can't.
Weirdly, every time that Gwen tries to hang out with Nebu from now on, Lucy's always lurking somewhere nearby.
I have to.
The
save
lurking
her.
Lucy.
What?
These
What?
two are
Nebu's just like,
bad.
what did I do? You fucking gave her cocaine.
You gave her cocaine to induce more episodes.
Damn,
No,
Gwen.
I gave her hallucinogenics.
I don't
For a
see it.
Yeah, I gave her
spiritual
peyote.
I gave her peyote to actually get to the core issue.
Called ego death.
get
Called ego death.
I get it.
Did you make Gwen experience ego death? No.
No.
Damn, Gwen, where do you work out? The library.
Only so, the library. Only so she can experience ego life afterwards.
See, she gets it.
Okay. You guys will have some. And then we'll return to your days of traveling and have some time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I just thought you were gonna be like, yeah. Anyway, they wake up and start screaming.
They're
What are you
gonna
gonna do?
start screaming. They're in pain.
Resolve.
They're paying him in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain.
Kill me.
Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
Where's Jerry? That's not a Mistrali name.
That's not a Mistrali name. Who are you people?
I'm Clara.
Not Clara Mesa. No, luckily the plan, as stated before, is the continued administration of a watered-down Vitellexor solution, which is keeping them sort of in a self-induced, like, medicinal coma sort of thing, where they're like, it's like deep oracular, like, sleep, where their body is shutting down all unnecessary processes to preserve itself and help induce the process of along with the painkillers trying to heal the body. Like how Felix was immediately exhausted after his injections after the fight. This is keeping them on a steady trip of reapplying it and keeping them like this. There's a limit to how long you can do this reasonably before they would start to receive brain damage and stuff, but you've already discussed the amount of timeline you had with this in the first place. So as long as this didn't extend to like 2 weeks somehow getting stranded, then you wouldn't have to stop this for them. It still does mean you have to constantly reapply things, change some bandaging, and apply gels and things to them at different intermingled points when you make camp and stuff.
And
That's kind of the process for what's going on with them.
And if they do wake up, Lucy can use her classic karate chop to put them back to sleep.
I have to, or else we'll all die. If they wake up, it's really bad, basically.
Why didn't you guys ever try
Oh
to say...
no, it's the grim that is the fear of waking up in the morning when you have school. No!
Why hasn't
The bell!
Why
The
hasn't
bell,
anyone
huh?
said just try pointing at an enemy and saying, Lucy, knock him out?
Knock him out. Got him. Dude, I can manifest my slapstick powers in reality. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah.
If Richard's here, I could do a Viridian scene.
Yeah. I believe
How you
said
feeling?
back
How you
here,
feeling, Richard?
Oh, I'm good. Let's not go another 2 hours, but I'm good.
No, we wanted to. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, alright. I'll have it, because Viridian wouldn't wander off in a pack, so I'll have it at one of the times in their camp, so some people could be out, either getting stuff, stretching their legs, or patrolling, maybe taking a shit. You never know, so Feel free to rearrange your characters where they might be or if they're out somewhere.
Chloe would probably offer to do patrols.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She wants
in
to
my
feel
mind,
useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In my mind, this would be more separated.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like this
Yeah.
is them at the campsite, but people are busy with their own selves.
Alright, let me go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Sure. Lucy and
Okay.
Felix can be like checking the fucking people.
Yep.
Kyoko and Yowler could also be looking around in the area, maybe for food, maybe for like game meats or something. You know, people are distracted. This is them isolated.
I guess I can start this scene by saying Gwen is the one in charge of dust rationing and is coming to
makes
give
sense.
Viridian his dust.
Quartermasterly.
Yes. Okay.
I guess Gwen would catch Viridian doing like chilling in the camp at night, probably.
He's chilling. And he has to use a semblance a lot to keep us on track with the Grim around. So he's catching his breaks when he can, like they taught him to do on the Pequot.
Yeah, he's got. This is like that's probably why they have like 2 packs of people out right now. They're like, all right, Brandon, this is your rest break, dude. Soak it in, bro.
Ooh, fair. Hey, Viridian. She'll like toss some little satchel of dust supplies, dust rations.
Oh boy. Can't wait to load these into my shells.
Oh, how you doing?
Could be better. I mean, my left eye is kind of twitchy right now.
Sucks.
Yeah. That happens sometimes when I use my semblance a lot. It's not a problem. You look like you got something to say.
Yeah. Just thanks, I guess.
Oh, you're welcome. Now, what are you thanking me for?
I was being really dumb when we were talking about bringing the civilians.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say you were being dumb. You're smarter than me. So you probably had a lot of good reasons to make it the right call. But yeah, I just don't think it's what a huntsman would do.
Yeah, it was more so a lot of reasons to do the wrong call.
Nod, and he'll say, "Oh, that's why we're both on the same team. You can be smart and look after me, and I can be dumb and look after you."
She'll kind of chuckle at that. So what do you really mean by that when you said I was right and you were wrong?
He's gonna be quiet for a while, and then he'll go, I made the wrong call when we were running around there, and we had to get to Alpha. I let people I knew were in trouble just stay that way. I didn't do what a huntsman was supposed to. I didn't deserve to get to see my paw after that. So I'm thankful I still got to, but I could have been better.
I don't know if that's true. There were plenty of reasons to rush after Al. Sorry, like Omega, I guess you would call him. He was gonna hurt a lot more people than was our responsibility.
Yeah, but
I
mean, it was before we even knew he escaped. Like,
what do you mean?
I had to be lookout when the crisis was going on. Put eyes everywhere. See a lot of people in danger. And we didn't know Al, Omega. We didn't know that Al had turned into Omega. But we had to hurry still when we was getting into the lab.
No. I just kind of pauses thinking about that. Wait. We couldn't save everyone. I guess you saw everyone that we couldn't, huh?
You saved everyone you saw. I could see everyone that we needed to save. I'm not gonna do that again. So, you were right, and I was wrong. So now, and don't get smug about this, now I'm gonna be trying to be a bit more like you.
Well, don't be too much like me. Remember, you gotta level set me when I'm being dumb.
Rooney's gonna turn over onto his side. He was like halfway laying in the tent, so he's gonna like turn over to his side to look at the tarp of it, you know, facing away from Gwen, and just like throw a hand up to scratch the side of his head, and he's right. Yeah, I mean, I can't get too much like you. I'd have to lose 3 feet, and I only got 2 of those.
And you have to grow 3 brains.
Yeah, that's true.
Then I'll probably sit in silence for a bit unless you have something.
Yeah, he did. He's gonna go, and I'm sorry about Romeo. I won't do that again.
Yeah. It's a cheap trick. But, just, I don't know. Just do what you need to stop me if I'm ever wrong. I guess.
Freedan's gonna give her a thumbs up, once again, looking away, and now he's not gonna say anything. Unless she needs him to.
No, I should probably pause for a bit and just think. And then, so, with everything that's been going on here, are you doing okay with everything?
I'm doing...
Like,
I'm trying my best.
like with Kit and that whole thing. If there's a silence, she'll say,
There's a silence, but it goes on for a while, but eventually Viridian is going to, sit up, give Gwen a look, grab her by the shoulder, and pull her into the tent.
nope.
He's gonna sit her down. He's gonna sit her down, and he's gonna be cross-legged, and he's gonna look at her, and he's gonna go, I don't know what to do about Kit.
Keen. I can't let her hear this shit. She could be out there. I know no one entered this tent.
Oh.
Like, I don't know what to say. Like, I believe she wants to get out of here and get back to Shade and make everything easy again, but it's complicated, and Blanche told me that I should do that and get her out of here because it's just going to be hard on her, and she's told me some things. I don't know what to say to them. The words won't come out. What do I do, Gwen?
Gwen's just like at a loss for words. I don't know. Are you angry about it?
A little bit.
Have you told her that?
Would now be a good time to tell her that, you think?
No, probably not. But I guess speaking as someone who knows what it's like to have someone you really care about hide a big part of their life from you, I know that it sucks. So if you need someone to vent to, I can listen. Because I know what it's like to kind of have to bottle that up and not do anything about it? Back when I found out my mom used to be a huntsman, I didn't really have any friends to talk to. I just kind of stewed, got mad, and did a lot of
Okay.
things I regretted.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
So I never figured that out, but if you want to talk about it, I'm here.
Okay, so like, I knew, I pieced it together that she had some connection to the Red Fang. And she knew I knew. We basically both knowed the other knowed something. And, like, she knew she was coming back here. And if it was never coming up, I don't think I'd have gotten angry, but it came up. It came up hard.
Huh. Oh yeah, that sucks.
Like I spent so long giving her the benefit of the doubt, giving her all the space to tell me whatever she thought was I needed to hear. Like, she told me she was a faunus. I liked that. I thought I was getting in there. I don't mean it like that, Gwen. I swear I don't mean it like that. I meant I thought I was getting
get what you
close
mean.
to her. Okay, yeah, good. And then it's like I knew she grew up as an orphan. She ran away from the streets. She had a crew of people. Like, she knew stuff about the Red Fang. I asked her point blank, have you ever been involved with them? She told me no. I knew she was lying. She knew I knew she was lying. But, he just, like, buries his face in his hands and he's like, I mean, I think I love her, but this is a lot. Just going around in frustration, and it ends with, I mean, I think I love her, but this is a lot.
Gwen's like, ooh, I am not good at relationship advice.
Gwen's like, I don't like the part of myself that's enjoying this. This is like my soaps.
No.
No, Gwen's not. She'd never watch soap operas. They make her blush.
Or just telenovelas. I like how it's in a different language, even though we only have one. Okay.
All right.
Well, that's the most important part. Are you looking for advice, or are you just venting? Sorry, I'm bad at this.
He's gonna groan and like fall back onto his back, and he's gonna be like, I don't know what I want. I guess I'm just venting.
Well, I guess maybe in the future, passive acknowledgement that you're both lying to each other is probably not the best.
He's gonna groan and turn over onto his face.
but she doesn't seem like the easiest person to talk to. She did just kind of disappear. Wait, did she disappear in a conversation with me? Or am I just...
No, that was Clara. That was Clara. What she did for Gwen, what you're thinking of is what she did with Gwen when she was bringing you back to the camp and helping you walk. She thought it would hurt Gwen's ego less if she hit herself, so Gwen wouldn't be seen limping on someone's shoulder.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But she's a pretty evasive person anyway, so she can still...
of course. Yeah, once she's nailed down on something like this. You've been in group conversations where she's barely mean Viridian in the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
You're not that close. Sorry.
Yeah, but she can be evasive.
Viridian groans. Once again, he's still, like, face down on a mat.
She'll pat his back.
Thanks for being here, buddy. I don't know if he has anything else to bring up.
Okay.
But Jesus, Gwen, holy fuck.
What?
Oh, I'm just soaking it all in.
What do you want her to say?
Something funny, I guess.
Are you guys gonna get married?
Shut up. Okay, I guess we can end it there.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Fucking rough. Fucking rough for it, man. Poor guy. Trapped in a cell with Gwen.
I know, it's a cage of my own invention.
Cage of my own invention. Come on, Gwen, can you make me feel better? Let's make things. Okay.
Well, I offered advice, and you said it's now the right time, and I said, you know, it's probably not the right time. We're traveling.
Yep.
I love it.
Sometimes things are just not. Sometimes things are just not good.
Damn, I would be way more pissed off. Yeah.
You got a lot to learn about women, Gwen.
Damn, dude, that's fucked up. You just letting her walk all over you.
What? The treks will continue. As our teams are moving, Viridian on his bird patrol routes, surveying the area, espied another collective of some Yamauba with just like this one doesn't seem to necessarily have an alpha or something. They find them in kind of like big piles of like writhing groups of them. He's getting more used to figuring out how to spy which one's which and how he can count them, even though they look like a big bundle of like jostling feathers just together. He feels he's getting better than them. But this one looks kind of big, and it's a little disconcerting. He's not certain if there's like an alpha in there or like an alpha corpse or something. And as he's surveying with his bird, trying to keep out of too far away from them, lest they kind of get that sort of ping of aura, Viridian's going to be blindsided from his bird's perspective, as he feels that similar heat kind of creep at the side of his vision for a second before it all explodes into colors and rainbows again, as the bird explodes, and Viridian has to stagger a few steps as people around him immediately notice him grabbing at his eyes instinctually, as he feels that phantasmal burn for a second before the bird quickly shuts it off and he's spared from any more feeling.
Right. Yeah, hands clutched like claws over his eyes. He's gonna go, "Ah! What the fuck was that?"
What happened? Are there any Grim nearby?
And she straightens up.
There's a pile of Yamaube over that way, but something took out one of my birds.
Yeah.
Are you okay? You look like you're in pain.
No, I can't see anything.
Like that time
At
in the
all?
cave? Yowler shouts up.
This happened in the cave?
Yeah. I thought you said stuff in the cave didn't get out of it.
Yowler hums a little bit. Well,
So that was something outside the cave then too? Something's following us?
she nods a little bit as Varian sees his vision slowly starting to return again. As Lucy grimaces. Okay, it's probably an aerial grim then or something, right? As Lucy grimaces as she looks towards the sky.
Makes sense. My birds
Okay.
are made of aura.
Okay. Cancel any other birds you might have then, just in case. If those are getting attacked, as Lucy look over, as she'll look towards Viva, you know the direction where the Yamauba are still at, right?
Yeah, still got that marked.
You guys go split off and handle this group. We'll slow down our trek and keep looking towards the sky as we're moving forward. And hopefully whatever it was will get attracted to you guys fighting.
Yeah, we definitely don't
Okay.
want that thing roaming out here forever, because we're still gonna need Ferdinand's birds for a lot of this trek. So hopefully it comes down to fight us soon.
Yeah. As Lawrence is like getting handed off one of the injured people from you guys, as he looks over at Brian. Do you get any look at it before you went in? Anything we can go off of?
I tell you this, whatever it's doing is real colorful.
He grimaces as he's trying to think and rack his head. But shakes it. Alright, let's double time it then, yeah. Get moving quick. Don't want them catching any sort of discomfort, we're just pinging. As they will, as Team SPVA will hustle off. Breaking off to go towards this group of Yamauba. As, so you guys get into formation. Hustle on over. Yeah, this will be traveling a bit but on the map's sake, yeah.
Yeah.
As you'll see. I'll move you guys like back over here. As through the brushes and things, as you're kind of making your way, Viridian can stop you guys at a distance that he has predetermined where he sees it, as you're already starting to hear some noises. As you see around a pile of moving feathers are Yamauba kind of surrounded, feasting and dancing. As you all get closer, you see a lot of like red on them, and with a very uncomfortable grimace, you just see it's a large pile of desecrated corpses, some really old and some slightly fresher, just random bloody bodies, as they're just are just piled up around them, as they're like getting on top of them, sliding off just from their own limbs, failing them to cling on, and then getting back on top in a sort of blood feast, like frenzy.
Well, you know what they say. The grim reflect the culture of the land.
He gets it! He gets it! I'm not too subtle! As you guys are watching this happen, can I get some zeal rolls from everyone?
Zeal. Yeah, sure.
Yes. See how on edge they'll be for the Grim to notice.
Ugh, I passed mine.
I pass!
I passed mine. I succeed.
Nice.
I exceed. Y'all succeed. I exceed. I exceed.
Excosino, cuz.
No.
Yeah, that checks out. Honestly, that kind of checks out.
What the hell?
What the hell? What the hell?
10 million.
Why? Okay. Okay, that was mostly on my end. As you guys are staring at this pile, kind of catching your breath, checking your weapons, and some of you stealing yourself for it. You're just gonna see kind of like a this horrific sight. You'll see from the back of the pile, there's like a rustling in the trees, and like almost just kind of like plop down, like he's being tossed down from it, is another Yama-Uba who hits the pile, blinks, and then starts eating. And then you see tossed from this cherry bush, one just appears out of it and just gets tossed into it the same way, kind of like a ragdoll hitting it, blinking, looking confused, then seeing the bodies and going into a frenzy. As after the second one lands, from around you guys and kind of all in the area, you hear like a laughing, kind of quiet, childish sound of like giggling. As a Alpha Yama-Uba is thrown heavily onto 3 other of them, killing them. As something else, as it looks like, gang, a look at this one. It appears in a burst of color and wind as it smashes through them and hits the tree and starts pushing to get to the body pile itself, looking discombobulated but distracted by the bodies as the giggling gets a bit louder. As Team SPVA are caught off guard as a big sudden wind is going to send all of them off into different directions, slamming into things. As the giggling picks up, as there's a purplish, blue, red, and green fire in the place that they all just got knocked back from. As fluttering down from a tree, in freeze, as they always do, are a group of mischievous fairies, giggling and fluttering. Lower limbs are just a wispy trail of black smoke into the bodies of a child-sized humanoid with elongated clawed limbs and big insect-like webbed wings fluttering like butterflies, leaving trailed color flames behind them as their human-like smiles grin into large beaked front skulls as they point towards them and ready their fairy fires as the Yama-Uba all turn over. And they blink. One of them snaps their fingers and throws a group of Yama-Uba flying out through the air like a shotgun blast towards Team Supernova. As Sync, unfortunately, is too late to start this combat, so we'll save it for next time.
Ooh, this is gonna suck.
Oh my god.
I can already tell we're gonna hate these guys.
They hit Varian with the fairy fire.
This roll's fucking awful, Grim. Holy
You're in the swamp! You're fighting the Gaelic ones!
It's a good thing we're wearing our cold iron underwear.
Gaelic, we're in China.
I told you, there's Irish people here. You're going to the Moth tribe from the Mathanui.
My people.
Literally.
Ugh.
My people in their awful fucking Grim Defiance.
Their awful mythologies.
Man, let's just erase mythology, man.
Man, this sucks. They're like teleporting, Grim. Fuck me!
How does that even work, man?
Yeah, what do you guys not tell us about the Grim
That's
that
just
can
magic.
launch you 50 feet?
I didn't
What?
know which one
No
you
one's
were
ever seen
talking
these Grim
about.
before.
Yeah, these are new types, dude. Oh, dude, I was like, dude, when I left this tribe, I was like 6. I didn't know.
I
So
don't believe
4
fairies,
years
I don't
old.
believe fairies, I don't believe in fairies. They start multiplying.
They don't even fairy. One knows they come in threes at least.
Mhm.
I
That's
saw
all
three
good
of them. It's
things.
only these guys. I'm so excited. I've been so blue-balled that we haven't gotten this fairy fight for so fucking long, guys.
He's had it
I've had these
correct
guys for
since
months.
January.
Literally, I love fairies. I'm so happy.
Because he is one.
Fae
Whoa.
creature! Alright. That was fun, though. I'm glad we finally got to play.
Mhm.
Yeah, we took a little long break, and someone took a long lunch in the middle.
I'm hungry. I was hungry.
We home.
You know me, I like my dessert first, will you?
Dude, damn, chat's gonna be eating. Those 2 sessions stitched together. You're gonna have like a
Not really.
like a
but
7-hour
yeah.
session.
Yeah, it will be kind of long, actually. You're right. It'll be
No, it'll be like 5.5.
What the fuck? How? All right, we had a pretty big break.
Kind
No, it'll
of.
be slightly longer than normal. No, I guess we've been going pretty late.
We're
lately.
ending shorter, though, because I can't squeeze in a full combat in an hour.
Yeah,
So
we're ending an
we are
hour.
We are
early, so
ending an hour earlier.
It'll probably
than we're
be-
used
Never
Yeah.
mind. It's a normal episode length.
to. Yeah, I hate to.
How much
be
work
tempted.
it takes.
One day we'll play one time and be fine. Damn, I didn't mean to be so somber at the end there. Do we have a question of the week? Does anyone have one? I actually don't really have one. I normally come up with a stupid one, or at least an okay one.
What color should everyone dye their hair?
Thank you. That's actually a
good
funny
one,
one.
yeah.
We forgot to have people react to green cyan hair. We're such bad at this.
No, it's funnier if no one mentions it after that one time.
It's really fun. It's kind of funny. Everyone's just like, I thought my eyes were adjusting to the cave. It's been days, guys. I don't know. Maybe we could say we do it when they get close to the city. I don't know if we want to actually have people talking. I don't know. We'll think about
I don't know. We'll see.
I feel bad right now.
I think it's better if people who don't know Viridian talk about it.
Yeah, we'll see how we feel.
It's like, who is that guy?
Name's Cyan.
Yowler.
Name's Cyan.
Hey, buddy.
My name's Cyan.
Hey, buddy.
Fucking goddamn it. Hey,
Careful when he goes all out, he becomes super
is
saiyan.
this the green gym? Buddy, look around.
Buddy, look around. Is this the color name, Jim? Buddy, look
Buddy,
around.
look around.
What tattoos should each of the members of Team Supernova get?
Ooh, another good one.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Ace of Spades tattoo for Gwen.
Edit
Okay,
that.
literally cut that out.
Yeah, whoa. Okay, I was gonna say left and right on Gwen's knuckles, but you went kind of crazy there, bro.
He went for the kill shot.
Literally.
Went for the money shot.
Bro was at
If you like
20%.
if you like what we do here, folks, we really appreciate if you could like and subscribe. It really helps out. We're trying to boost some numbers. We have a famous Blake SPVA here. I'd really like to not make it feel like I'm leeching off of him. If we could get to 1,000 subs, I'd really like that. And we also really love comments. Even if they're short, I like them. But, it's really fun. Tell me your thoughts on the episode. Tell me your thoughts on the characters. I've had a lot of fun, contentious discussions recently in party. Who do you guys like? Who do you hate right now? What's the feeling? Leave it down below. We love that. And you can check the links to everyone who streams down below. They do it pretty weirdly consistently these days. I feel like everyone's been streaming, so there's plenty of content there. You can check it out. It'll be good. And we'll try and put out an episode once in a while. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you next time.
See you next month.
Me.